transcending history and the world, a tale of dudes and souls, eternally retold.
Yo, what's up, dudes? Sorry, chat, a little late tonight. Got caught up in stuff, but I still wanted to stream. Not a ton of announcements. Not a crazy amount of things that happened at the end. Oh, damn, that did happen. I saw that on Twitter. There's like new 2XKO characters, and one of them's a ninja chick. And I was like, shit. One of them's a ninja chick, and one of them's like a giant greatsword chick. I have to check that out. Yeah, I have to check that out. I don't know anything about them. I don't know if they were a part of my, what's it called? I don't know if they were a part of any of my bullshit. It's a cannon, not a greatsword. She could change forms. It looks like a greatsword. I want a giant greatsword ass character in 2XKO, dude. But it's also a gun. Wait a minute. Are you telling me that it's a great sword, but also a railgun? These are all good words. These are all captivating good words. Capcom apologized for the pay-per-view and lowered the price. Ooh, do we need to make a follow-up video? But can you restream it? That's the part that hit me the most. Dude, I would pay to restream it, but I don't know if you can. No. It's also still not free. I mean, I don't think I give them a pass on that. I still think that's ass. We'll check it out. I'll see what they say about it. If it's still unrestreamable, Brian F did a video on it. Does he have a punchy video? Is it less than like 10 minutes? If it's still, we'll see. It really depends on like the restreamability of it and the, what's it called? And how much it costs, you know? You can stream it just on finals day. What the fuck? What the hell's the point? That's like the one. Anyway, finals is all that matters. That's like literally what matters to me. Yeah. That's ridiculous. I'm not even going to say that's a Capcom call. That's a Capcom esports thing, which are very different divisions. Historically, Capcom esports is very different here from traditional Capcom, as well as Capcom esports being connected to Capcom as like fighting game developers. They're very different. Jesus, man, I'll have to check that out. I'm curious what their solution was, because before they're like, yeah, we're really sorry about this, and not changing anything, you know. And it's like, what? Huh? Vote with your wallets. Yeah, don't buy it. Like, that's, I mean, to be completely honest, that's sort of the situation where it's at. It's like the game is doing fine, but like this esports stuff, the esports stuff needs to serve as, This is a little bit of the issue with the esportsification of fighting games, right? Esports is there to serve as a conduit to enable the purchase of more versions of a fighting game. That's why, you know? Like, you have gotten people invested and interested into players so that eventually you can be also captivated and interested to buy that game and play online. It's a marketing tool. It's always a marketing tool. When we start treating like esports specifically as like a product, then we're getting shit like this, where it's like this is not in benefit of the game anymore. Like, to be honest, the thing that I've always been the most interested about, as much as I am like an FGC community guy at heart, like, I'm always thinking about the game. Like, the game is what's most important to me. The games have to be good. They have to be supported. They have to be enjoyable. They have to be fun. Then all this other shit will build around it, you know? Yeah, it's not in benefit to the game or the community. Anyway, we'll check it out. They did this mistake with Overwatch as well. Valve tried to do with TF2. Meet your match update. I'm unaware with that. Still. That's weird. That's very weird. I'd like to check out what exactly is going on. Patriot, thanks for the 112 months, man. Thank you very much. Chat, we need to go over and actually make a concise, like, recollection of all of the shit that's changing in Tokon and why I feel the way I do. But Max, think of the stockholders. I'm sorry, I never will. Guts of Rivia, thank you for the 50 bucks, dude. You think Capcom will give up on DMC or will release some abomination without Itsuno? I know they got Kamiya back, but DMC 1 is very different from DMC 3 onwards. Right. But you got to admit, getting Kamiya back as a director to remake DMC 1 with, like, you know, remake DMC 1 with modern DMC sort of appeal, that could be cool, dude. That could be really cool. And it is a lot different, don't get me wrong. But I think Capcom is going to make DMC 6. I think they will. I think they'll do it without Itsuno. As a reminder, like, Itsuno is one of the leaders of the franchise, but at the same point, he's not the only one. That game's made by, like, hundreds of people, dude. That game's made by, like, probably 10 to 15 other leaders that are also storytelling and cutscene leaders and cinematic directors and gameplay people. Like, Itsuno's the one that gets everyone together, don't get me wrong, but, like, there's definitely a path forward for that shit to exist. Now, Kamiya has said that he wouldn't mind touching DMC at some point. Wait, I thought Kamiya's with his own company. Are they hiring the studio? No, dude, Clover's back at Capcom. This happened about a year and a half ago. Yeah, no shit. Capcom hired several people from old Clover, which is the guys that did, like, God Hand and Okami. Back in the Game Awards 2024, it was sort of revealed that, yeah, these guys are now working for Capcom again. And their first game is Okami. So Okami 2 is happening, which is great. That means we're not getting a Devil May Cry HD, you know, remake anytime soon. That's honestly one of the biggest remakes I want Capcom to make, dude. I want DMC 1 vibes back. It's very different, don't get me wrong, but I think you could definitely do it with the current tenureship at Capcom. DMC 1 remake would be fucking awesome. And I think it obviously would not be able to play as much to the cheese of the old one because, you know, it is the way it is. They're called Clovers this time around. Yeah, they have the same name, or a similar name. Should it have fixed camera? No, it should play out. It should functionally play like a DMC 5 or an evolved version of DMC 5, right? The thing that's made DMC interesting beyond the old games is that you got multiple characters. Like, you got Virgil playable in DMC 3, you got Nero, Dante, and eventually Virgil as well in DMC 4. You got all of them, including V, in DMC 5. Like, that's where the series really evolved. Is that every single game you got an extra playable character in some way. Even in DMC 2, you got Lucia. So I'm just saying there's a functionality of they have like a formula that worked really well in DMC 5 and DMC 5's expansion, really well. And I think that would be amazing in DMC 1. DMC 1's a weird vibe game, dude. It's that no other Devil May Cry game is like it. It sort of set the standard for that shit, and I think it's kind of amazing to bring back the original creator, like the person that started it. Itsuno, like, and as a heads up, like, Itsuno is the legit Devil May Cry guy now because the franchise was under his belt and he made something special with it. But at the same point, it's like, these are big teams. There's a lot of people at Capcom doing this shit, man. Do I think that's happening anytime soon? No, I don't. I sadly don't. And that's the issue. Even, dude, wait a minute. Capcom admitted it. They even admitted Devil May Cry and Mega Man specifically, and then we got a Mega Man announcement. That happened not that long ago in an investors report where Capcom was even doubling down on the fact that, hey, we need to bring back some of our older franchises and stuff like that. They did not directly announce a DMC, but they did say that this happened after the Devil May Cry show sort of like blew up and became really big. There was an announcement in their financial reports, which pretty much happens every quarter, saying that there's a commitment to DMC as a franchise. So it was like, oh, okay. So it's not done. Something's happening in the background, but this was after Itsuno left. What about DMC is back? What do you mean? Oh, DMC? No, that's not happening. We're saying Devil May Cry 1. Yeah. But that is not a continuation, you know? Dude. Yeah, thinking about a DMC 2 remake. I don't know if that makes anybody naturally very excited. You know? I don't know if that makes everyone that excited. Devil May Cry launched in 2001, 2026 would be the 25th anniversary. Well, right, but it's not happening anytime soon, dude. Kami is working on Okami right now. It's not happening. Like, would they be, are they going to be celebrating the 25th anniversary of Devil May Cry in some way? I don't know. It's a good question. What's your favorite Devil May Cry game? I think it goes to 5. Yeah, I think 5's the best one. I like 3 a lot, but I do have issues with it, you know? I think it goes 5 and then 1 and then 3 and then 4 and then 2. You know what? I would actually put DMC over 2, straight up. DMC? Oh, yeah. I might, at some point, bro, I might put a Don't May Cry over 4. 4's got amazing combat, dude, and some great characters, but fuck, that game's a slog. It's a fucking slog. That's a hot take. The problem with DMC is that if you call it anything but Devil May Cry, it's good. It's like a legit good game. Yeah, replaying, dude, I've gone back and I've played 4 over and over again. The combat's goated. It's amazing. But dude, a lot of other shit in that game sucks. Like, a lot of enemies in that game suck. Some of the bosses are great, don't get me wrong, but like then you have to retread the whole game over again. DMC4 is an incomplete vision, shines more in Bloody Palace. I mean, I agree with you. Every time we've come back to it, where it's like, this is so cool, and then you get to the point where you have to do it all again, and you're like, ah, God. I think it's made a lot better by this. Hold up. Most of my impressions, by the way, come from the original release of Devil May Cry 4. Oh, I don't have it on PC. Or do I? Is it the update one? The PC or the eventual re-release of it that happened in like the mid-2010s, chat, did fix a lot. It did help a lot. Like active style switching. Yeah, special edition on PS4. That was extremely helpful, dude. This is not the special one. Yeah, this is just the old one. So, yeah, I mean, that's what my personal take is. I think I want, did they ever put style switching in the other versions of Devil May Cry 3? No, they didn't. That's pretty much locked to the Switch 1, is it not? They didn't. It's on Switch only. That's crazy. That's the best version of the game by far. Holy shit, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. You have to mod. Yeah, that's the thing. It was modded into the game before. It was. Crimson mod for PC. Yeah. That was one of the reasons why they did it. And they did it only on the Switch version. That was actually one of the things that like one of the big Devil May Cry guys that was on DMC5 talked about. He petitioned for it before he left Capcom to make style switching work. Anyway. Yeah, I mean, I dig Matt Walker, thank you. That's what his name was. I dig Devil May Cry, but I don't. It's the issue of the franchise being tied down to one person, you know? That's the problem with it. Resident Evil's not tied down to one person. They have multiple heroes, you know? Which is why we're going to get a bunch of those games as time goes on. I mean, hopefully the same thing applies to Capcom fighting games in the future, where we don't have to be specifically tied down to one thing, you know? Well, that special edition 3 had style switching or not? Only the Switch version. Only the Nintendo Switch. In an official release, the Switch version is the one. If anyone else other than needs to know, you'd be okay with doing it? Yeah, I mean, it's just a... Yeah, I'm okay with getting a new game. Yeah. I think what I want the most out of Kamiya is for him to go back to Devil May Cry 1. And he said he wouldn't mind doing that. Like, he's been on record saying it. I think in terms of new Devil May Cries, I think keeping the Devil May Cry 5 team and the people that were good at that game, obviously Itsuno's not there anymore, but keeping like a lot of that tenure, yeah. Let's let them do that, bro. Hell yeah. I'm down with that. Does Capcom just internally dislike DMC? I don't think we need Kamiya for DMC. For new ones, no, I agree. I don't think we need him for new Devil May Cry games. I think we need him to remake Devil May Cry 1. That game could do astronomically well. That shit could pop off, dude. And if your question is, does Capcom internally dislike DMC? Here's a crazy thing about this company, chat. This company does not follow the bag. They're very weird. It's a part of that. It's a part of the company that I respect and also am frustrated by at the same time. Where even in situations like, I use Resident Evil as the best example, RE6. Resident Evil 6 was a game that sold ridiculously well, right? And in that game's effort, did not get received very well. Kind of pissed a lot of people off. Fans were not happy. But it sold astronomically well. They made a shit ton of money. What was the focus after that? To keep doing the same thing and just collect the bag again? No. Guess what they did? They reevaluated the entire franchise in Resident Evil 7. They remade the whole thing. They're like, all right, so we're changing everything now. That was done directly in reaction to the reception of the previous game. And they said that. They said that, like, after Resident Evil 6, like, we had a hard evaluation. Did they need to do that? No. No, not at all. So, and as a reminder, Resident Evil 2 Remake was the most obvious thing they could have done for the longest time. It was so blatantly obvious. And it took them forever to eventually do it. It took them in a period where Capcom was not doing particularly great, which was the mid-2000s. I'm sorry, the mid-2010s. To eventually like grow and figure out like you need to focus on your franchises, bro. This is the issue with the company. Dude, we clearly should have gotten a Mega Man 12 after Mega Man 11. We clearly should have gotten follow-ups to some of these other games that sold well, but we didn't. Why didn't we? Mostly because the people that were in charge of them didn't want to just do the same thing again. They didn't. And in fact, like the dude that's making RE9 currently, guess what his last game was? It was 7. He has no affiliation with the other Resident Evils outside of RE7. He was the guy that reinvented that game. So now he's sort of like reinventing it again by putting like multiple ways to play Resident Evil, the new established like freaky first person way with third person, trying to merge a game that does those two different styles. It's a big risk, you know? It isn't just them, hey, we're just going to do... And as a reminder, RE7 and 8 sold ridiculously fucking well, regardless of what you feel about RE8 and how I feel about it being a game that sort of like went by the wayside and I stopped thinking about it. No, dude, RE8 Village, insane sales. Just, it's at like top 5 best-selling Capcom games. It made them a shit ton of money. So could they have just kept doing that? Yeah, they could have. But they're not. They're like sort of reevaluating the franchise again and doing something different. So it's like, oh, well, shit. Interesting. So this is the part of the company that pisses me off, but also I deeply respect. Where they could do the obvious goddamn thing and bring franchises back and give them a shot. They can do the obvious thing and make a sequel to something that sold 10 million units. And then just give it to us, dude. But they don't. And the reason they don't is because the creatives that are in charge of that are not executively driven. They're driven by creatives. The reason we didn't get a Devil May Cry follow-up, chat, is because Itsuno didn't want to make a Devil May Cry again. He spent like 4 or 5 years doing DMC5, And then his focus and vision was around the game that he wanted to make the most, which was Dragon's Dogma 2. Did that line up with everybody else? No, not so much. Dragon's Dogma fans are obviously happy, but he wanted to execute what his vision was for DD back in 2012. He really wanted to. So that was his passion. And then what happened eventually when it's like, well, now can you go back to Devil May Cry? Because Devil May Cry sold really well, and he leaves the company. He didn't want to spend another 5 or 6 years of his life. He's now 60 plus years old making a new Devil May Cry. So it's like, respect for that reason. They let him do what he wanted to do instead of forcing him in order to keep doing the exact same thing over and over again. So that's pretty cool. You almost don't blame him. But as soon as there was a little bit of pressure where it's like, hey, that Devil May Cry game was doing really good, Ugh. Now he wants to do something different. Creatives don't like doing the same shit over and over again, man. They really don't. Having to come back and reevaluate what made your old thing good and just do that old thing again, it's it's creatively bankrupt most of the time. Unless you remake it, Resident Evil 2 style. You gotta re-envision that bitch. Make it a new game. Do something that somehow rides the fine line of being brand new and nostalgic at the same time. It's like, woo, yeah. There's a sweet spot right there in this industry, So anyway, that's pretty much it. That's why you're not getting a Devil May Cry immediately. That's why we don't get follow-ups to Mega Man games. How many goddamn years did this take? Didn't make any sense, dude. The best-selling Mega Man game came out in 2018. The best-selling one of the entire franchise. And for some reason, it's going to take us 10 years to get a sequel. These games do not take that long to make. Straight up. They do not. The reason is because the people that were behind us didn't want to do it again. They wanted to do something different. Okay. Okay. I think that Capcom is having the same sort of revitalization with the Onimusha series, which is incredibly exciting. Neo kind of filled that void. Yeah, I think that might be the only reason why Onimusha doesn't pop off for me personally as much as others, because Onimusha, and I've played it, right? It's good. It's very good. It's incredibly polished. But the reason Onimusha, the new one, doesn't pop off for me so much is that, dude, we have so many different franchises of games that kind of do what Onimusha does in a variety of different ways, they really do similar shit. And in new and weird. I've always said that Neo really feels like a modern day Onimusha in many ways. Even though it's a Souls-like. But yeah, it's fascinating. It's definitely fascinating. And it's this is the opportunity for them to go back and do something with Onimusha. Onimusha is also not a remake. It is sort of a reimagining of what that series can be. Why are we getting a new Mega Man and not Mega Man X? Good question. That's a good question. It seems like Mega Man X could be a surefire banger. How, for established companies, Capcom and Square, how risky is it for them to create new IPs instead of just milking old ones in franchises? So in Capcom's case, I can tell you, it's incredibly risky for Capcom to do new franchises. You know why? Because Capcom has so many dormant franchises or existing franchises that kind of came back 10 years ago and are now dormant again. That's it. The majority of Capcom fans are out here pretty much waiting for them to bring something back that has been gone. That's what Capcom fans do, straight up. They're just waiting for something to show up that they liked back then and waiting for its time in the sun now. So they've conditioned their audience as such, because that is how almost every single Capcom fan speaks of Capcom games. Capcom did do a whole bunch of new IPs over the past few years, and 2 of them bombed. The third one is looking to be somewhat successful, which is Pragmata. But y'all forgot that Exoprimal happened and it exists, and that Kunitsugami happened and it exists. 2 weird-ass Capcom games that were brand new IPs and were not particularly bad, and they just didn't sell. So it's not like they're not trying. They are trying shit. They are. So, it just seems like Pragmata is going to be the one that hits. And you just can't. This is the issue. This is the issue when you have a company that has so many franchises that people are waiting for them to come back. That's the way that almost every single Capcom fan exists to right now. And even if you're a new era Capcom fan, which is like PS4 era, you got introduced to like RE2 Remake and Devil May Cry and like Monster Hunter and stuff like that. Like even in those situations, you're sort of feeling that. Like even people that were introduced to Devil May Cry now are like, where's Devil May Cry? It's like, now you know what it's like to be a Capcom fan, you know? Imagine if you were a Beautiful Joe fan. Shit. That would be crazy. If you're a Beautiful Joe fan, you might be doing pretty good right now. You might get a Beautiful Joe compilation in the near future because Kamiya's back. You actually might, okay? Hey, but you know what? They got it better than Kingdom Hearts fans. That's the one thing we learned. Kingdom Hearts fans are the true, they are the truly damaged ones. Not damaged as in it's your fault. No. You guys have gone through it. I feel bad for you. I just feel bad. Anyway. I did find it very funny that people were talking at the end of that FF7 thing, and it's like, dude, yeah, Final Fantasy VII fans, chill. We're starving out here. Oh God, I'm dying. It's like the extremely famished Kingdom Hearts fan. You could see the bones in their body, bro, as they are holding up quiet. And they've learned patience at this point somewhat. They're just like, maybe if we don't say anything. They're going through the process that is like, they've already gone to the point where the desire sensor is like, so we have to stop the desire sensor and we just have to sit here and pray, you know? Like they're at that point. There wasn't even a reckoning at the end of that state of play that Kingdom Hearts 4 did not happen. No. For some reason, there was a minor reckoning that Final Fantasy 7 didn't show up. And even I wasn't like that. Was I super disappointed? No, because I'm like, dude, we're good. We're going to be getting so much FF7 bullshit this year that it's totally fine. But Kingdom Hearts fans, oh boy, I feel bad for you. The truly tortured fandom. Y'all are going to start putting on like black robes and hoods and shit. And just like meandering and walking around. Just waiting for Nomura to say something. That's what's going to happen. So you see Half-Life 3 fans have done actual rituals. That's crazy. Trying to summon Gaben. Yo, Blitz, thanks for the raid, dude. How's New Threat 2.0 2026 edition? Is it good? Do you see Pragmata being a hit? The demo's good. Like, I don't know how much longer it can keep that energy for the rest of the game, but like, it's got a good hook. It's fun. I don't know if it can be a massive hit, but I can see it doing well. You know, I can see it actually doing somewhat well. Is there combat? Oh yeah. No, play the demo. There's definitely everyone. It wasn't like, am I the most disconnected bitch ever? Because I was one of the first people to play it, right? And in that experience, I was like, oh shit, it's good. Wow, it's running like shit when I first played it, but it was fun. So I was like, this was very surprising that this is fun. And then everyone else plays the demo, even nowadays, and they're like, oh shit, like everyone's pretty positive on this. So ultimately, it does have to evolve past that. It does have to turn into something. Word of mouth is what has done it for Pragmata, period, the entirety of its existence, especially post its reveal back in 2025. So word of mouth will sell copies of it, man. It just will. And if the rest of the game is good, then it'll do fine. Am I going to play it on stream? Of course. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking, chat, just to let you know where my personal feelings are at the moment. I'm looking forward to playing Pragmata more than Onimusha. Like, I found Pragmata to be more fun than Onimusha. Onimusha really hasn't found its place with me yet. I need to play a different and I've played that game, but I need to play like maybe a different version, a later build, a later level, something. The opening level for that game did not really do it for me very much. Was it kind of boring to me? A little bit. Like, I kind of just need to see more. But the opening level of Pragmata kind of hooked me immediately. So I was like, shit, okay. This has an interesting gimmick. I like it. And the Diablo 2. No, but that's amazing that old D2 or the D2 remake is getting an expansion. That's really cool. I'm not into Diablo 2 that much, but I think that is very cool. That game's been around forever, you know? We need to see more about Onimusha. Pretty much, it feels like a lot of the marketing for the game has died down a bit. And they're sort of waiting because there's so many big Capcom games, you know? You guys are getting inundated with Stories 3 and Pragmata and Resident Evil 9. Like, there's so many large-scale, full-price Capcom games that they're trying to get your attention with, and it almost seemed like Onimusha was not nearly getting that much attention in comparison to the rest. So it's a good thing that it's waiting. It's actually a good call from their marketing side. Monster Hunter expansion later this year, just a reveal. No, I think that's coming out this year. I think that'll be out by like fall. Yeah. That lines up with previous expansions. We'll see. Yeah, so Onimusha was at like several events back to back to back, and they just kind of stopped, which I think I understand. That makes sense. Too many games. Their games are like eating each other marketing wise. And also it's like there's some samurai games out right now that are like doing kind of well and getting good reviews and shit. Like, so it sort of makes sense why it's like, okay, let's not try to compete with those. Yeah, pretty much Phantom Blade 0, Yote, and like Neo 3 are all games that are competing almost in terms of game style. The only difference is that Phantom Blade is like a not Souls-like-ish, based on what I've played. And it's very good. Max has DMC4 on Steam. Of course. I mean, I've had it like 15 years ago. Phantom Blade is going to do very well. That game is, you know, it's a game that's going to be massive overseas as well. And it's genuinely fun. It's genuinely like, this game's cool, dude. Holy shit. Do you think Onimusha is one of the most expensive projects right now? That would be interesting. It'd be interesting. There's a reason why I think they've sort of put the brakes on the marketing. Do I believe in the hype for Crimson Desert? Exclamation point, Crimson Desert. Everything they're showing is real, dude. Like, I've done most of that shit. I'm going to tell you guys right now. Everything that you guys are seeing in the Crimson Desert trailers, I watch them, is legit. You can do all that shit. You can. Oh, is that clip not working? Hold on a second. No, it still is. The problem is that like the game around it doesn't exist. Like, it's weird. I still don't know what the story is, and I've played it. I don't know why you're doing anything. Like, it definitely feels a game that is, from what I played, from the multiple scenarios that I played, it's a game that has like an absolute metric shit ton of mechanics and things to do. And I'm like, why? Why? Like, it seems to lack focus in that way, you know? That's it. I'll try it again. No, I'm going to try it when it comes out. It looks too good not to try it again. I'll definitely, and again, I had a moment where I like sat down with the developers and broke down the things that were like weird about it, of like why this game looked so impressive to me. Because I was in the same boat all of you guys were before Summer Games Fest last year. I was like, yeah, I have a booking for Crimson Desert. Let's fucking go. I can't wait, dude. Did you see this shit? It looks insane. It's practically a WWE game when you start fighting dudes. So I played it, and I was like, oh, okay, so this ain't it. Oh, Jesus. I don't know what the heck the game is. I still don't know. I don't know if it's like a direct action game. I don't know if it's an RPG. Like, I don't know if it has a story. It just has a ton of mechanics on mini games on mechanics. And what they were having me do, like, as far as crit path, was deeply uninteresting. I was like, ugh. So, yeah. It plays like a single player early 2000s MMO. It wasn't fun. No, that was my issue, is that I wasn't having fun. And even the combat was like very weird. The combat felt like I was playing with the controller upside down. I don't know how to describe it, but it felt like I had to play like this. And I was like, What the? Huh? Why did we have to reinvent this? What's going on? It was weird. So, but I want to try it. Maybe that, and that's part of the criticism that I gave them, was that it all was rough. I want to try it. So I want to see if that stuff has changed, because it looks like it could be a lot of fun if it has like a bit of focus. But this all is vapid until you guys play it and see what I'm talking about. Dude, some people could be into it. Like, some people love Dragon's Dogma 2. People were up that game's ass. Like, it just might not be a game for me, and I'm completely open to that possibility. I could not get into Dragon's Dogma 2. I just could not. Despite people like loving it, so much of Crimson Desert like feels like it's Dragon's Dogma 2 in that way. So if you're looking for this like sandboxy, choose your own adventure, sort of like wild and shit, maybe it's like that. It might be. You don't like getting up people's asses? I want games to get up my ass. Yeah, I want games to get up my ass and I can't stop thinking about them, you know? I just want that shit to happen. I want to be impressed. And that shit can happen. Suddenly it's like, shit, this game's hitting, dude. Some cool ass shit here. But I can be a Catman in Dragon's Dogma. Yeah, there's no character creator. There's 3 different character classes. You like Dragon's Dogma mechanics with the story and quests were bland? For some reason, I just never liked the combat very much. In the 2012 game, it was fine. But I just never vibed with Dragon's Dogma combat, like, at all. And I'm like, climbing on things is okay, and like whacking away, but something about like enemy engagements just never really did it for me. I don't know. What build did you go for? Just like sword and shield shit. That was it. And it's fun doing goofy shit. I made like a video about it. Yeah, it's chunky. It's about making builds. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I get it. What combat did I like more? Dragon's Dogma or Final Fantasy 16? 16. I like 16's combat a lot. The problem is it's enemies. The problem is that the game doesn't give you any enemies that are interesting. Combat's godlike, dude. But any reason to actually use most of it? Not really. Which is unfortunate. '16 does have great combat. Dude, when you have to do like cool things in 16 against cool bosses, and I don't mean the big epic fights. I don't mean that. I'm saying against like cool 1v1 bosses and shit, and monsters, and like big monsters and stuff like that. Like fighting the hunts, you know when like the hunts later on give you really big monsters. The one that I did on stage with the devs, that fight's fun. The last big dragon hunt you do, that shit's great. When you don't have to like do the big epic scale fight, that shit's fun, dude. And even when you have to fight what's her name, the Garuda chick, that fight's fun. Like there are legit really good fights. The problem is that so much of the game is deeply uninteresting fighting trash mobs, and fighting people that barely even fight you. It's like, ugh. Yeah, the Barnabas fight was cool. I don't think 16's like a bad game. I legit like its combat. But most stuff that's around it, I really don't like. Most of its boss enemies are good, yeah. So yeah, I will not really trash its combat. I think the problem is that, here's an interesting observation. 16's combat is as cool as you want it to be, which I think is bullshit. I think, like, you don't ever need to switch off the first 3 summons you get that give you abilities. You don't have to switch. That never gives you a specific reason that you have to switch to Leviathan or something like that you have to switch to something else to really give you new moves and expand those. I did just because I wanted to see them, and I'm a streamer. But I found the most fun of the game sitting there and like evaluating cool juggles and things that I can do. The issue is that the game gives you absolutely zero reason to do it. No reason to do it. And it doesn't even feel like I can kill the guys faster. It wasn't even that. It was just like, you can just sit with the absolute most basic aspect of the game, the first things you get, and you will do just fine. Like, you'll kill things just as quick. So it's like, the game was like afraid to be like really challenging in some points, it felt like. Oh no, the first 5 to 6 hours, godlike. Yeah, I love it. I love it. Anyway, I don't want to talk about 16. The 16 sell well. It did good at the start, but I don't think it had great word of mouth. So it's like, it's sort of stagnated. Having good combat that has depth, but no need to use it equals bad. Exactly. Dude, chat, straight up, the most interesting action games are the ones where the enemies are interesting. Pretty much. That's it. The most fascinating games to play are the ones where, like, the challenge that's being presented to you. Dude, chat, the combat in your game can be, like, subpar. Can be, like, completely average. But the things that you fight are insanely cool. And it can do extremely well. How do I know this is true? Because Dark Souls fucking exists. Souls games, not... Sekiro actually has a unique combat system. But, like, Souls games have basic-ass combat. And I love it. Don't get me wrong. I love it. But they have basic-ass combat, bro. Like, how do you engage almost every single interaction when you go through a Souls game for the first or second time? You press B to dodge to Souls roll the attack. And then you press R1 or R2. Like, that's 99% of the combat. And it's fine. You know why? Because the enemies are fucking amazing. R1, dodge, repeat. R1, dodge, repeat. Well, yeah, but the enemies are fucking amazing. Like, what you have to learn in that process and figure out their weaknesses and stuff is actually cool. Is the answer usually the same thing? Well, yeah, but getting there feels great because the enemies are fucking amazing, dude. The thing, in my opinion, that really allows Souls combat to thrive and be genuinely interesting is that it isn't just one thing, you know? A billion different weapons, a billion different classes. It's an RPG. You can stat modify yourself into whatever the hell you want to do, really change the way you engage with stuff. You do not have to do this in that way. You can find some busted ass build. That's fun. Like, breaking Souls games is genuinely fun. That's what I like about FromSoft design. They allow their games to be broken, bro. And they're just like, cool. They'll patch it every once in a while for multiplayer reasons, but like they'll let you break the shit out of their games. So it's like, neat. That's fun, you know? It's enjoyable. Then I like 15's combat. I thought I was okay with it, but a lot of it was stupid. Like, magic is stupid in that game. The best combat balance for you is Kazan. Hell yeah. It's the only really good part of that game. Hell yeah, brother. I mean, it really is, dude. I don't know what to say. I can't. If you want the best Souls-like combat out there, I don't know, dude. Like, fucking Kazan. I'm sorry. That game, man. I don't know what to say. It's really good. It's just really good. So... yeah, Lies of P is great. Yeah, I think Lies of P actually has better, actually has some of the best like Souls combat out there because it's Souls All Stars, chat. It's like Bloodborne, Sekiro, and Dark Souls all put into one. That's very intentional, you know. Lies of P is very good. It's really good. No, I've never played Dragon Age games, not personally. Bloodborne Remastered. Fans did it, man. Sony took too goddamn long. Fans did it already. If you haven't played Lies of P, you'll have a great... dude, if you like Souls games at all, if you like Bloodborne at all, you'll have a great time with it. And its story and characters are wonderful. Holy shit. Lies of P is genuinely very good. It also has like the closest to FromSoft level design, while not being as good. The thing that a lot of Souls-likes completely miss the mark on is that the hero of Souls games is level design. That's what's actually the best aspect of those games. And the one game that gets the closest is kind of like Lies of P. It gets close. It's not there yet. We're not there yet, you know? No other Souls-like gets anywhere close to having the super high quality like Miyazaki level design shit. Have I played Expedition 33? Yeah, it was my game of the year last year. That's a weakness of Lies of P. It's already linear. It's linear, but still engaging, you know? I don't feel like I'm bored by the levels. Like if it's linear and also boring, you know, that's not good. Yeah, linear is not a problem. It has to be engaging though. The problem with linear games, chat, is that they have to be all kill or no filler. As long as they provide like a majority of the experience is new and refreshing constantly, then linear is amazing. Like this shit is awesome. But if you start really starting to like pad out linear games and make them longer than they need to be, and they start drying up, then it's like, okay, you start really noticing it. That's why it's like certain games like Devil May Cry is a very linear game. Action games are usually very linear because they try to be all killer, no filler. And they're just like, let's just gonna be fucking awesome this entire way through, you know? But that comes at the cost of it being like a 30 to 40 hour. You're probably not going to get that unless you have to play through it multiple times. Yeah, Hi-Fi Rush, great example. That's a great example. RE4 is all killer, no filler. Yeah, OG RE4, 100%. RE2 is also the same way. RE1, yeah. RE3, I don't know if I feel the same. Is FF16 linear? Yes, but it also takes way too long. Way too long. Bloodborne? No, I don't know if I would describe... Bloodborne is wide linear. No. Like, those games give you opportunities to really deviate off the beaten path whenever you want to. They don't really focus you hard. They give you the chance to meander. No, I think Bloodborne, you could definitely be pissing around a whole bunch trying to figure out where to go. You see how you put it? Yeah. Like, for example, Final Fantasy VII Remake is extremely linear, and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is not so much. You got to go the same way every single time, no matter what. But, like, the opportunity for you to deviate from that path in a wide, you know, let's do all this other shit. Do you remember Metal Gear Rising aside from the boss fights? Yeah. Remember the fucking sewer? And that shit sucks. Remember the building? I remember jumping on the jet for like Afghanistan or some shit at the end of the game to go stop something. Yeah, I remember several parts of that game that aren't bosses, but I still think Revengeance is like a 9 out of 10. It's not a perfect game because there's like a sewer and a water level and they suck. They're not particularly interesting and you don't fight interesting bosses there either. So... The Japanese garden room, yeah, in the building, yeah. Revengeance ain't even a word, bro. Max hates sewers. I mean, we had a bet, chat, because you go to a sewer fucking twice in Remake. You go to a sewer halfway through the game in Remake, and then at the latter quarter of the game, you go back to the same fucking sewer. And I'm like, oh, fighting the same fucking rats. Oh, it's easily the worst part of the game. So we had a bet that the follow-up game, that Rebirth, I'm like, no sewers? If this game manages to have 0 sewers, then we're good. And it didn't. So it was like, oh, they got it. Okay. Thank Christ, there was no sewers in FF7 Rebirth. I was like, thank fuck. In 7 Remake Part 3, will you have a revisit the sewer? I hope so. Yeah. There should just be one massive, like, extremely high-level boss, Doom Rat. That's what I want. I want you to have to find the sewer again and then find like the biggest fucking Doom Rat with approximately 90 other Doom Rats that are around it and you have to kill them. Like it is the Doom Rat army. And then you have to kill Chadley. Anyway. Hi. We need an open world sewer. King Doom Rat. Let me find this news, this Tuxeco news. I legit feel like after that Warwick update, where I really got me into it, I saw this news on Twitter and I was like, shit, dude, these characters, what's going on here? So let me just read this news because this happened right after the passing of potentially some of the roughest news of 2XKO, which is that they laid off half their staff and they're just trying to keep things going, it seems like. They also dropped this on us, which is apparently like a lot of what they were working on. This leads me to a little bit of concern, but also pretty excited because like the thing that me and many others have been talking about is just like, we don't have characters to really get attached to. Like, I liked Warwick. That got me to play the game a lot more than I was even expecting. So I saw a couple of these champs on Twitter and I was like, shit, dude, they are cool looking. Holy hell. So anyway, from the director of the game, wanted to give you a quick preview of what's coming to the game. We have made a video to talk about this face-to-face with the team is heads down. We wanted to chat ASAP. So this is kind of to give us, this is absolutely a response to like the news that Riot dropped a couple days ago. The focus, fully committed to working hard on the game, and we're doubling down on building for the FGC that loves the genre. A few weeks ago, I mentioned that we're focused on 3 things. So that's good, right? Let everybody know, and we were saying the same shit. It's not great news, but it doesn't mean it's done. Like, they're not saying we're packing up shop, see you later. There is a possible maybe worry that could be way down the line, but like this is an immediate response that like, no, we got shit coming. Chill. Focus on 3 things: duo play, core gameplay, and community and competitive programs. And I think duo play is going to be talking about couch duo because that doesn't exist in the game, which really sucks. We've had Kenny and Steve over several times where we're like, dude, let's go online and play. And we can't. We would have to be online to play duos. So, but will this save the game? I don't know. I don't know if this saves the game, but if things are good, then things are good, right? Like, ultimately speaking, like, do we want the game to be saved or do we just want cool shit to be in it? That's a good question, right? As consumers of video games, do you want the game to be like saved and guaranteed a future, or do you just want them to do the cool shit that's in it? Effectively, if you just have a game that does cool shit, then people will get attached. The natural process of things is that you can't be here trying to save this shit. You can't be here to like, well, I'm going to act as the life raft. No life raft is going to save a game that nobody gives a shit about. So as long as a game has cool shit in it, naturally the process will go in a direction that is good. And to be real, like we made a video before 2XKO had the bad stuff. They were kind of doing everything right, man. Them talking about how many champs they were going to have in a year. It's like, oh, that's great. That's great news. Them talking about how their community events are going to be funded and supported from like DLC purchases and stuff like that. Like, wow, we've been saying that forever. That's really cool. Like there were things that were going in a direction that was relatively positive, but we don't have control of what Riot does. We don't have control in like how that shit does. So do I, even if this game does manage to find an audience in a way that is moderately sustainable, the issue is that it is Riot, and will they ever be okay with that? Hey man, I don't play League or Valorant, you tell me. Big priorities moving forward. Duo play. It's been amazing to see players discover how fun 2XKO is with a duo. We want to make sure that experience is more accessible, so we've been prototyping locals. Yay! That'll let you and a friend play couch co-op together against the world while still finalizing our plans for the future. There's a top priority. We're working. Yay! That's great. That's going to be such a small amount of people, chat. Like this is going to appeal to not a huge audience, but it is much preferred in my situation. Like I'm very much looking forward to that. That'll make me happy. That actually allows me, Kenny, and Steve to play this shit online. Core gameplay. We've seen the conversation about what our core gameplay could or should not look like in the future. We want to clear things up. We like that the game is fast-paced. Me too. Allowing your reactions and creativity to shine while providing a ton of depth. Yeah. The skill ceiling of the game is high. That's where it's going to stay. Good. We'll continue making balance changes that hit outliers in the meta while keeping the sauce of every character. At the high level, we want every champion to have defined strengths and weaknesses. Okay. Right now, that's not clear enough across the cast. Yeah, I agree. Seems like they're lined up. I agree. Community and competitive. Here's the thing. It's like, I appreciate this. It's the nature of what 2XKO is as a product. It has been designed as a competitive game from the very get-go, which I do think is a little backwards, personally speaking. I think you just have to make a game that everyone likes. And then if you have a game that builds an audience that everyone likes, then it can be competitive, you know? There obviously already is a competitive community. Clearly. There's most high-level fighting game players are the ones that are really vibing with this game the most. But in that same fashion, fighting games usually don't work that way. The majority of them have to be bangers first and then focus on the community and competitive aspects. And that just isn't the way Riot works, you know? Which is why this game might be a little odd. And so much of the focus of 2XKO from its very first playables and inceptions that we tried was that it's so hyper-focused on these cool competitive aspects when it was maybe not as much focusing on the other stuff, you know? And yeah, the competitive community loves it for the most part. They really do like it. It's just, there's not a lot of ways to get people that aren't that really attached to it, you know? We're looking to push how 2XKO tournament organizers and communities in more ways. The 2026 competitive schedule is going strong. Our next challenger will be Genesis. We're working on a program that will give local TOs access to exclusive mid-game prizing. This is great, which can't be earned anywhere else. The goal is to give smaller TOs new tools and expand. Yeah, this is very generous for local community stuff. This is very grassroots, which is cool, which is very cool. What we're hearing, okay. A few other conversations wanted to recognize. No major updates to share on these, but just a quick recap of what we're hearing. Ranked. We're keeping an eye on the edge cases that affect finding their matches. Fair matches in the ranked system. Unfortunately, this is only going to get harder with time. It'll get easier when you get new characters, but this does not. You just need new people, man. Like, you just need population. You just need like 1,000 people that are searching ranked. You need like 2,000 worldwide. If you have like 1,000 people in one region that are searching ranked, dude, that's godlike. Everybody's finding matches, bro. Like, it does not take much to make a fighting game feel alive when you jump online. Your bitch ass can look at the Steam charts and be like, oh, this game's dead. But my dude, if 500 to 1,000 people are playing the game and there's nothing else to do the game except ranked, and you know that many people are searching ranked from 500 to 2,000, dude, it's a 1v1 game. Everybody's getting matches, and you're very infrequently going to be getting the same person. Like, it doesn't take much to make a game feel alive, especially a fighting game. So it just depends on how fast the ranked system works if it has that population. And it seems like they're trying to tackle that. Screen tearing, yeah, that's an issue on consoles. We're working on an update to address it in the future. Yasuo and Echo? Still? Didn't they get both touched up a whole bunch? These two characters are some of the sauciest on the roster. We also see that their weaknesses aren't apparent enough at the highest level of play. I'll say for me personally, as someone that, you know, put a bit of time into the game, I had like 200 matches or something like that. Yasuo's ability to mix you naturally is fucked up. Like, his ability to naturally pull off like side switch mix shit, double jump stall, cross up light kick bullshit, like at any point convert any fucking button nearly to full damage type stuff was pretty stupid. Where it's like, I also can never jump against the guy. He has the best air to air in the game. He has the best pull up on you buttons. Like, he was a lot. He's a lot to deal with. Echo was not as much to deal with, but his projectiles were bullshit. Like, he was the natural mix guy, but his projectiles were just bullshit. I think that stuff's toned down. Like, his ability to throw out something that is no risk and tag off of it was insane. Like, this is just, nobody's playing the game. Like, most of these characters, when they were playing the game, did not have to engage. The whole point was just to throw out bullshit, wait for it to hit, and go. So it's like, oh, shit. Man. These are the two sauciest characters in the roster. We also see that their weaknesses aren't apparent enough at the highest level of play. Yeah. Did you see Frosty top 8 by chance? I did watch a bit of it. It was very entertaining. I can't recall if Yasuo and Echo was all over the place, but I think they were. I think it seemed like they were there quite a bit. Which they will be. They're going to be good. They're going to be very good. What is next? Ooh, boy! Let's take a look at the 2 upcoming champions. Everything here is a work in progress. So I don't remember who Akali is. Sharp, stylish ninja who cuts opponents down with deadly precision. All very good words that appeal to me specifically as a human being that enjoys fighting games with my personal tastes. Oh, she's... Her design looks terrible. You think she looks terrible? Well, I don't know what she's based off of, but you think this looks terrible? I do not feel the same. I don't know what the original design is compared to League. Okay. As a person that is evaluating this for like, well, I don't remember what she looked like when we were going over the League roster stuff. She's going to have skins. Yeah. So she's going to have a skin that is a throwback. I think she looks mad fucking cool. Unfortunately, we don't see her do much else outside of like teleport in this. Damn, she is sassy as shit. We see her teleport. That's like the most interesting thing. This is just like an air combo. I wonder what her gimmicks are. Like, really wonder what her gimmicks are. Anyway, I think she looks ridiculously fucking cool. Like, ridiculously cool. Let me look up the League of Legends version. Akali. Oh, this is the chick that looked like Orchid. So this is what she looks like in the game, right? We're not taking artwork. Let's take in-game models. In-game models, right? This is what she looks like in League. Tell me if I'm wrong. Right? I think this is way better. I mean, maybe it's just me, but this one looks way cooler. I like the fact that they gave her Halmaru hair. I don't know. I think the mask is, yeah, I understand. It could feel like a betrayal. It could feel like a betrayal because this does look a lot different than this. I understand where League fans might be coming from. But adding the red, you're blocking the image. Oh, sorry. Adding the red accents to different parts of the character does it for me, dude. I mean, I'll be real. It's the same picture. I think the new version looks much cooler. They also made her a little Bushinryu. Like, she has, like, sneakers almost. It feels just modernized, right? I do see that. She has an entire giant, like, ninja kit back here. I think she looks cool, man. People get the Ibuki reference because she has the... You can see all of her hips, right? That's the Ibuki thing. All of Ibuki's hips are shown. And also Ibuki has pretty big hair. Yeah. Yeah. I mean... Riot. I'm just going to throw it out there right now. If you give this girl a purple and red outfit, do you want to watch how fast I become 2XKO's greatest champion? I will take that shit from Sajam, man. It'll be quick. It'll be shocking. It'll be striking how fast that happens. I will become 2XKO's greatest champion if all of a sudden this chick has a Strider outfit. There already is guys with Strider outfits and shit in League of Legends. You're asking for talent? I mean, yeah, but I don't know if that shit's gonna happen. I don't know if that shit's gonna happen. I like her, dude. I think this immediately is like my max main character shit. It's either big dudes with great swords or like sick ninja chicks, ninja dudes. Like, just give her a K-pop Demon Hunters costume or some shit, man. Make $1 billion. That's all you have to do. Just make her have like a K-pop K-dot version and make $1 billion. She already has that. Akali K-dot. Hold on. Oh my fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. They literally are sitting on a gold mine. And they put in Caitlyn? Jesus Christ, bro. They were sitting on a gold mine and they put this chick with a goofy hat in the game. What the hell? Wow. That's crazy. Dude, this is crazy. Is this the same character? This is crazy. That's what we've been saying. Okay, I mean, I get it, right? I get it. I get it. That's crazy, dude. Oh my, is this the same shit? This is, I see so many different things, right? Is this also the same character? Wow. This feels like the costume that should be on here. 100%. Like that's the one because it has to be like ninja-like, you know? And this feels like it's close to it because of the mask. Wow. Watch the music video? No. But I have a question. Is there any reason why they can't use that for like licensing reasons? I get it. It's all owned by Riot. I understand. But just because it is under the same umbrella doesn't mean that it's all okay. Like that happens in other companies too. I get it. Like DMCA is a thing, but has these characters ever had an opportunity to cross over into other things easily with no issues? Like, what is it, Runeterra or anything like that? No, I get it, chat. For example, I'm gonna throw out a very specific example of something that I understand how it works because I don't know how Riot works. Here's an example. Monster Hunter showed up in MVCI, right? Makes sense. It's a Capcom character. It also deeply pissed off the Monster Hunter devs. They were not happy about it. And apparently they weren't told about it, and it caused bad relationships between the two developers at Capcom. So just because they can doesn't mean they should, is what I'm saying. Like, that happens in companies. They, yes, we own everything, but like, we're the guys that make this. Why wouldn't you talk to us type shit? So that can happen. Riot's generally fine with it. Okay. Then yeah, this is a guaranteed home run. Like my only question is, how has this not already happened? How has it not already happened? Maybe it's because K-pop Demon Hunters became like a thing recently. Like, you almost had to anticipate that was going to become that big. Now it's just like the biggest thing on Earth. Yeah, and at the time when this game was in development, Arcane was the biggest thing on Earth. Yeah. Arcane is bigger? Arcane is bigger than K-pop Demon Hunters. Did KYH say that? Motherfucker, if you did, it was him. It was him. I'm calling you out, dude, every time. I'm going to make an emote for you, man. Understand? Moving on. I love her. Why is it always him? Why do you think I predicted it? I love her. I love her. I love her. Senna, who wields the power of light and shadow, blasts enemies with a massive cannon, then rushes them down in a wraith form. That looks like a great sword. I see massive great sword. Are you talking to like rail cannon great sword? Oh shit, she's what's her name? Dude, who's Kai's daughter? Right? What's her name? God, Unica, yeah. Reminds me hella of Unica. She practically is using a gunblade. Interesting, weird-ass ghost form? Dude, this shit looks great. Wow. I mean, New stage too. Yeah. New stages are cool, you know? Stages are cool. It's just that I'm not going to get any references. She seems pretty sick. I mean, she seems pretty sick. Meet Senna, who wields the power of light. We have more to share about these two later, but in the meantime, we're looking forward to your hot takes and theory crafting. I spent a lot of time talking to the dev team and listening to players this week, and the messages of support and love mean a lot. Thanks for catching up with us and looking forward to the journey ahead. Dude, it's funny that it's like this game was at its most like dour point from a like a community perspective in the last week. And to me personally, after seeing this thing and this thing, it kind of is in like I'm at the most anticipated to play it. You know? And it's just characters. It is literally like you just show new things and people go, "Wah!" It's like it's a constant roller coaster. The same shit exactly happened to Tokon, where it's like everyone is just like, "Oh, that Tokon's just dead to Avatar. That's crazy," because Avatar was like showing new stuff, and then all of a sudden Wolverine's in the game and people are like, "Oh, Tokon, you can play as the Danger Room." Like, we said this was going to happen. When you don't get updates to things and things don't change over time, people start getting like, they start freaking out now, because every single game that exists now that has you playing online with people is there to engage and re-engage with you constantly, like all the goddamn time. So as soon as you get new things, we're so back, we're so done, we're so back, we're so done, you know? So all I got to say is that regardless of what happens for the future of this game, this shit's cool. Like, both of these characters look really cool. The stuff that they're talking up here is all really good news. It doesn't change the fact that, like, things could go south in the future. Like, I'm slightly concerned that they're showing this stuff now because they are concerned for the future, that they need to get more people on their side, and maybe it works. Like, long story short, it's like, I never vibed with 2XKO 100%. Like, it's always been a game that has been interesting to me, but it's never grabbed me until certain points, especially when Warwick came out. And then I realized how much characters matter to me in this game specifically, because I'm not a League guy, you know? So, but has that ever led me to a point where I want to see the game do bad? That is not the way I operate, man. Like, I want this shit to hit. I want this shit to hit for League fans. I want this shit to hit for me. I want it to hit for, like, the general audience, because just speaking like from a base level, I want to see fighting games do well. I want them to be like fun and engaging, and to find out, why did this do bad? Maybe that could be fixed. Maybe something can be done before it gets released that doesn't allow this to hit the community in a weird way. You know what I mean? I want shit to hit. Why do I want shit to hit, even if it isn't going to be a thing that maybe I play forever? Because it allows me to come back and play it later, and also to make content and find new ways to enjoy it, and then other people can jump in and play it. Like, it's a natural working relationship that you can have with creators, much less audiences, that just allows things to be fun. It just makes it so that maybe we could have a game that everybody wins, and we can have a game that finds success. The developers can keep making shit. We can keep making shit. Everyone's sort of happy, you know? So even in situations where I think games are like, oh, what are we doing here? Like, for example, the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection that recently came out, like, there were clear things that were like, you can make this better. There is possibilities to make this better here. I don't want it to just suck and then suck forever, man. So, yeah, I think that's the difference between, like, what my mentality is compared to, like, a lot of people. Some people just want to see shit crash and burn. And I get it. That's how the majority of the internet is operating nowadays. They just want to see shit crash and burn. But I genuinely think a lot of the stuff that they're showing here is mad cool, and it looks really good. And they have a couple of characters that immediately make me want to play the game. I immediately want to play it more than almost ever before right now. It's the majority of fighting games. It's like everything nowadays, man. Like, people just want to see shit crash and burn. It's fun to dunk on something until eventually you play it and you like it. Yeah. Yeah. That's true. You want this game to be better, but it's not grabbing you. I understand. Because it doesn't have the things that normally allow you to engage with it and fall in love with it. It is specifically jump online. And I think I can see that more than ever now, Why is it hard for like casual fans to jump into it? Because it just is a game that wants you to, it has League characters in it, but it almost has nothing else that ties it to League of Legends. It's like you could swap out the characters for other franchises and it would almost work, you know? There's really no like, this is a love letter to League of Legends. It doesn't really come across as that. It comes across as like league sports, fighting league sports, you know? There's no modes. That's what I'm saying. Like modes are one thing. Like I'm not saying it needs a big story mode. It needs you to, let's summarize this more broadly so that we don't keep it in the league fashion. You need a reason to fall in love with a fighting game. And that is not for the very, very large majority of people that are not us. Like we're talking like the 1%. 1%, we just like fighting games, okay? It's not going to take much for you to sell it on. Dude, they sold me on this game inherently just by saying it was a tag game. Cool. That's great. League is a team game. This is going to be great. Like I like that aspect of it. I'm sold, but what will sell the majority of people? Like the large majority of people that either play League or don't know about this or whatever, they have to download it and immediately find the things that they like about it. Like, what do I like about it? And to be real, what has been the biggest focus of 2XKO? Disgusting Mix. That's its strength. The strength of the game from the very get-go was disgusting tag mix. We have one of the most creative tag games ever. You're not wrong. Like, you're not wrong. So the grime of the game is easily its most beneficial aspect. But still, is that something that will be easily accessible from the majority? No. Like the audience will not be able to just jump in and find the joy in that, you know? Because most people don't play fighting games for disgusting mix. Most people don't engage with fighting games like fighting game players. People will eventually discover that shit if they find other things to fall in love with or characters that they love, right? Or it's just a great game that provides all these different things that you can do that you have a great time with. So, like, again, the disgusting mix should have been a thing that is enjoyed eventually. Smash Brothers has disgusting mix, bro. Like, it's not like this is a thing that is missing from most games, but it seemed to be like the focus of 2XKO from a very foundational level. The aspect of it is to go online and do disgusting mix with your friends or find disgusting mix with your friends. And that's just not the way the majority of people engage with fighting games. Like, they just play them to do cool shit with characters. And cool shit is not exactly disgusting mix. It's like pulse combos and stuff, man. What is mix? Exactly. Like, exactly. And that's exactly it. Some random person in the chat just asks, what the fuck is mix? Exactly. Like, how do you even know what I'm even fucking talking about? If you're not, if you're a League fan and you see a Kali and whoever, dude, you can do disgusting mix with these characters. What does that mean? What? How do I don't disgustingly mix people in League of Legends. Like, let's be real. Like even if that person is trolling, like, that's a legit criticism. Like saying I love mixing people in a game. People don't know what the fuck you mean. It's like a fighting game thing, dude. It's like ganking. I don't know what that means. What is ganking? Is ganking a League thing? I don't even know if what you're saying is legit or not. I don't know if that's a League thing or not. I don't fucking know. And if the way it's a League thing, all right. So in the same way, it's like, Max, you love fighting games, dude. Let's get onto League and gank with each other in mid. I'm gonna call the cops. The fuck are you talking about? Anyway, ganking is just killing. It's universal. I thought it was having sex in the middle lane, and I was shocked that League of Legends allows its player base to do that. That's crazy. So that's how disconnected we are. I thought it was mid lane sex. How was I supposed to know, dude? However, if fighting game fans, want to get together and double DP in the corner, it's really satisfying to hit the second one, especially. So, And there's no way you can misconstrue that as meaning anything else than exactly what I'm saying. So yeah, this is true. I think the problem was marketing. I think the issue from the foundation of, like, if we're talking about like why is it hard for 2XKO to find its audience, is marketing. It's designed for fighting game fans, dude. And I think we're understanding how big that audience actually is. We've always been poverty, my dude. Like, even if Evo seems huge, in retrospect, it's not. Like, the amount of people that are engaging with fighting games at like that level and participating in those tournaments, much less or even going to that event, is such a small minutia of the amount of people that do buy those games. It's insanely small. These games are, if everyone asks, like, this game is dead, the only reason this game died is that it doesn't have casuals. It doesn't have an ability to make the scene bigger. We have no way to introduce new players to this shit. You have to, like, convince them that the gameplay is so cool that you should check this out, which is where I sort of stand. But that's the toughest part, is that the games themselves have to do that. They have to give people a reason to fall in love with shit. Did a League player to promo it? You don't, dude. Tyler 1 could jump online and play this game for a month, a legit month. He could also potentially fall in love with it. I don't know if that changes anything. Or Faker, like, I'm talking about some streamer, you know. I don't know if that changes anything, because as much as, like, chat, can we acknowledge something as somebody that is I hate this term, as somebody that is an influencer? That shit only goes so far. Especially in a space where it's pretty obvious what the game is. Like, I'll be real. No matter how much you sit here and gas up something, regardless of your standpoint, whether or not you're involved from a monetary standpoint, you're working on the game, you know people that work on it, no matter what, if a game isn't hitting, regardless of what somebody says about it, it's just glaze the shit out of it, is that going to change public opinion? Is that going to change the way people perceive shit? No. I like City of the Wolves, man. Like, I enjoy that game. It's had issues. But did that have an impact on its No, it didn't. I always defended the gameplay and the characters and shit. But did it have an impact on how much it sold? No, it did not. I liked DNF Duel. Did it help that shit? No, because it clearly had big fucking problems. Was I a defender of Killer Instinct? Oh, yeah, I definitely was. But what did it help? Killer Instinct was like one of the best fucking fighting games of the mid-2010s. It might have been, by considered to many now, one of the best fighting games there is, bro. Did anything I do for MVCI in that first, like, few months of the game being out, despite my issues with it, save that game? No, because clearly the fucking problems were face value. No matter, and this is where my argument is, dude. Influencers can only go so far, my dude. Like, you're not, no matter how much good public press you can get from a couple of high quality names in the scene that have a big enough audience, shit doesn't matter if the game obviously is not doing it for some people. It's not going to change. Aren't VTubers in Japan and Street Fighter 6 a little different, their impact? Brother, Street Fighter 6 is the best Capcom fighting game they have ever fucking made. From a true content standpoint, why does Street Fighter 6 work? Because Street Fighter 6 did everything right. Literally everything right, chat. Just because, like, you might not engage with it as much, dude, it literally has everything. It is the new establishment of true content in a fighting game. Gives you a shit ton of things you can do in the game without ever fighting actual humans, and most people still engage with it in that way. And it also has an easy bridge and gap to get you to go play online, and the easiest path towards that, because everything just fucking works. And it has some of the best in-class net play. Like, it also has easy controls, but are also compromised to not give you the true competitive advantage. Like, it has fucking everything. And it has great characters. And it has incredible visuals. And it's consistently getting new shit. Like, well, maybe not as consistently. It has freak, like, I don't buy this, man. It's a good game. It's a legit, it's one of the highest reviewed games of this entire generation. It's a good fucking game. So, like, it just has more of a chance of bridging the gap of people that are just like, oh, the new Street Fighter is great. I heard it's great. It's getting great reviews. I'll go buy it. I'll go buy it on sale. That person has no intention of ever being an online player. They have no intention of ever going to a tournament. But the fact that it's adopted people in to get into that spot, to just invest a little bit of their time, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, there's a chance that you can bridge the gap. Bridging the gap is literally where I exist, my dude. I don't exist at the high level to get you conditioned to understand the high level. This is literally my fucking job. I've been doing this shit for 15 fucking years, okay? Bridging the gap of where a new person jumps in and getting them to becoming an FGC member or a fighting game fan to not only play that game online, to enjoy that game or to buy other fighting games. This is the spot that is the most valuable, and Street Fighter 6 does everything right. It's done everything. It's done all the shit I've been bitching about for like 10 years. It's got it all. And guess what? Oh, it blows up. Just crazy. So anyway, it's the part that I am the most fascinated by. And yeah, it's always been clear from like other games that are unable to capture audiences that like, why doesn't this hit in this way? Why isn't this grabbing people from this perspective? Is it a cost barrier? Is it a character barrier? Is it a content barrier? Is it an online barrier? What the fuck is it, man? So anyway, I'm not out here to get every fighting game to be a fighting game that I love. My goal is always to get you to find the one that you can fall in love with. Because if you could feel that way about one game, that gets you to buy more games, that allows more fighting games to exist in the future. So yeah, Street Fighter 6 did that. Clearly. It's the best-selling Street Fighter game since Street Fighter fucking 2. Even Tyler 1 liked it and he hates a ton of shit. Speaking of Tyler 1 again. Like what? 2XKO or Street Fighter? Even more than Street Fighter 4? Yes! Yes, Street Fighter 6. Oh, Street Fighter 6. Oh, wow. So yeah, Street Fighter 6 is selling better than Street Fighter 4 in the same period of time, dude. Like the reason that Street Fighter 4 was as big a impact on the FGC as it was is because so much of the fighting game community at the time was obviously Capcom centric, and Capcom games were cooked. They were cooked for nearly a decade, especially mainline Street Fighter. So even better than Third Strike. My dude, Third Strike has never commercially sold very well. Third Strike was for hard ass fighting game fans. Literally hard asses. The people that like deeply like Street Fighter, this is the game for you. And it's grown with popularity over time because it is a cult classic. But that game is for freaks. It's for people that love this shit dearly. It's kind of hard to get other people to fall in love with it other than its presentation, you know, because that's all it's really got. And to be real, 2XKO is sort of that same shit. 2XKO is a game for hard-ass fighting game fans. It's for freaks. And I feel it. Like, yeah, when shit hits in this game, it feels good, man. I love this shit. But also, Third Strike was not like a commercially successful game. It took years, man. It took like 10 plus years for people to really realize this shit's goated. It also took the most viral moment in fighting game history to make people realize this game's kind of neat. Like, fucking A, dude. Anyway. League is for freaks too. It's sweaty. Yeah, I mean, I agree. League does have the aspect of like, they tried to do the same thing where it's like my team sucks. It wasn't my fault, you know? That aspect of it, the passing of responsibility. Every game needs a Def Jam or Street Fighter 6 level world tour for single player content. Clearly it doesn't, because Mortal Kombat found a way to do it in other ways too, dude. Like Mortal Kombat found a way to become, dude, Mortal Kombat 1 gave its audience like nearly nothing at launch except a story mode. And it still sold like 6 million units based on like the fact that people like Mortal Kombat story modes. Was it a godlike story mode? No. But bro, if you're curious how most people engage with MK, no, I'll tell you how the greater, like, very large percentage of Mortal Kombat players engage with MK. They play the story mode. They'll play a few characters online, maybe. That's a big maybe. In the first week or two the game is out, and they'll never turn it on again. Because guess what? That's completely fine. That's how most people engage with video games. Most people get the game, they beat it, they had a good time with it, and then they just will maybe turn it on again somewhere down the line. Like, amazing to think that. And guess what that literally allows developers to do? It allows developers to make more games in the future. Like, crazy concept, dude. MVCI was the biggest piece of shit fighting game that has ever fucking existed from Capcom, dude. It made more people upset than anything. It had terrible visuals and had a horrible roster and literally removed everything that made you enjoy Marvel vs. Capcom, okay? Speaking as its greatest champion. That's me. Sold like 2.5 million copies. Because it had a story mode. That sucks. But it had a story mode. Wild that single player content sells copies of the game. Crazy. But I fixed it. I'm not going to say that shit was a contributing factor. It's not. It's a minor factor. Story mode's still no bueno, but dude, I hear a lot of people say that they kind of like the story mode. Like, and I'm like, okay. Because you don't get that in any Capcom game. Even Street Fighter V, that story mode sucked. Nothing made sense. Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite story mode makes sense. It just sucks. It isn't confusing and it's trash, which is what Street Fighter V story mode is. No, MVCI story mode sucks, but at least you can play through it and enjoy it. You could. A lot of people don't play online either. The majority of people do not play online, man. The majority. We actually need to make that video at some point. The best story modes in fighting games. Granted, finding that Twitter behavior shocks me in some way is not really surprising. Tekken was on sale for like $23, and I was like, dude, that's worth it for the story mode alone. Like, if you're an old Tekken head from like the PlayStation days and you never jumped into these ones, I'm like, dude, this story mode's godlike. It's amazing. It's pretty much a love letter to old Tekken. And people are like, this story mode is trash. It's terrible. And I'm like, what the fuck? No, it's great. It's actually, I've played all these story modes in fighting games, my dude. Like, legit, Tekken 8 might be one of the better story modes in fighting games. It might be like top 3. And for me personally, it hit hard. By the time that shit concluded, I was like, God damn, dude, this shit's amazing. Like, to me, it was actually genuinely cool. Which started a whole new conversation. I think that story mode is worth $25. You actually play it too, you know? You can press buttons and enjoy it. Anyway. Yeah, if you hate Tekken 8 story mode, you did not play Tekken 7 or 6. Holy shit. You definitely didn't play Tekken 6. Like, or Devil Within in Tekken 5. Oh my god. Oh my god. World Tour playthrough. I still haven't done it. I still haven't done World Tour playthrough in Street Fighter. I mean, but that's the problem with me being a fighting game freak, you know? Is that I'm sure it's great. And it looks good. Whenever I watch other people play it, I'm like, this looks fun. Literally every single time I have turned on Street Fighter 6 as a game, I go in to check out the new content or whatever, or was like grinding out early on. Every single time, I would just go online or try something and want to try it online, and that process is so easy. There is zero barriers in between. There's no fucking waiting either. The amount of time that I spend in between doing that stuff is extremely minuscule, to the point where Every single session I have ever fired up Street Fighter 6, I get caught up in the gameplay. I get caught up in playing online. I say I'm going to play World Tour and I don't. And I just find, wow, I've been playing online for 4.5 hours. Shit. Because every aspect of the game makes it as easy as possible to go on and play online. Ryu is as rich as Ken in World Tour? Really? You haven't done Freak Fight watch parties too? Not in a long time. Not in a long time, dude. Am I playing Alex? Of course. I tried Viper and Elena. I didn't like them very much. I thought they were fun, but not enough to like want to go and jump online and play them. Why don't you play it online much then? Definitely Character Crisis. Yeah. I could probably play as like Terry. No, you know what the reason is? Straight up, the reason that I stopped jumping online to as much Street Fighter, because I played a fuckload of it when it came out in the first few months, especially. Tekken 8 came out, and for the first time in Tekken's history, it had enjoyable online. And ever since then, it's like the fighting game that I always default back to is Tekken, and it's, regardless of the game's issues, I cannot believe I can play a Tekken game online and not hate myself. It kind of was insane to me. So it hasn't prevented me from going back and checking out things in Street Fighter or wanting to grind. I've definitely felt it. I definitely would like, dude, I can definitely play Terry and jump in and play some Terry shit. But for some reason, like, I think it's also the fact that like Tekken's a game that has a lot of different interpretation of how you play it. Tekken 8 less than before, don't get me wrong, way less than before. But the way that you can engage with your opponent is very interesting to me, man. Like even the most minor things in terms of like when you press attacks are really important in that game. So it's like, yeah, I like it. I think it's a genuine. I can watch any different person play a character that I play and they all play him differently. Cool. I love that shit. It's a little hard in Street Fighter because Street Fighter is a game that is very mechanically bound. So most characters are either using the mechanics very well or not as well. And yeah, have I watched a lot of Street Fighter over the past? I mean, I can be real. I can say over and over again, I don't mind going back to play Street Fighter, but have I watched much Street Fighter over the past like year? Not really. Not really. There's been some cool moments, some cool characters, but not as much. And that's because it hasn't changed, man. It's this Tekken's changed a lot for the worse, you know, for the better and the worse. And in the very brief 2 years that it's been out, it's changed a lot. But Street Fighter hasn't. People are playing that shit the same way. They've just been playing that shit, dude. Isn't that a 2D fighter problem? There's only you can do for character expression? No, my dude. In older fighting games, it's not the case. In older 2D fighting games, the opportunity for you to screw things up is so much bigger. So no, there's crazy skill expression in old games. Yeah, dude. Even Avatar, right? Even in Avatar Legends, it's a game that gives you the opportunity to screw things up. And that's the biggest difference, is that your ability to not get this right. Okay, how big is that? In most modern games, even Tekken to a degree, like when you land hits, what's your chance of screwing this up? Most people will get it. So in an older game, what's your opportunity to screw this up? Kind of high. Unless you know what you're doing, you're not going to be able to get the thing you want, dude. So it's like, that's the difference now between like timing and combos and shit. Do you think Street Fighter 6 devs are worried about making changes for the worse? Oh yeah. Since it's not necessarily in a bad state at the moment. I mean, oh yeah. Absolutely. They clearly have been working on the formula for Street Fighter 6 as a game design for a hell of a long time. A hell of a long time, even before it was out. Because, dude, that bitch was polished. Like, anybody that's anybody knows if you played Street Fighter 5 beta compared to its eventual launch, it changed so much. If you play any other fighting game beta, you know that shit is rough when you first play it, and it goes through a lot of differences, okay? My dude, Street Fighter 6, even in its first playable betas back in like 2022, when we were playing that shit, I'm like, this shit is mad polished. Holy fuck, dude. Like, these systems are very, very obviously complementing each other. The frame timing for this stuff is very good. It's like, damn, they really thought this shit out. So, I mean, yeah, I can see their perspective of like, well, so what if we change it? What happens? Then they're probably looking at Tekken going, ooh. Capcom left their devs cooking they cooked. Yeah, because also Street Fighter 6 was like delayed, man. It was supposed to come out near the early point of the console generation. And it didn't. The removal of the drive mechanics would be a way to give a player expression. No, that's like saying take away heat in Tekken. That is the whole point of the game. You remove drive in Street Fighter 6 and it's a significantly less interesting game. Drive needs to go through a design process that does not change its identity. Like you can't just change, you earn drive over time. Instead, like it's empty at the beginning and it builds in the end. No, that doesn't make any sense. Like it has to function the way it does. But yes, I do think that like allowing for the powerful things to be not as powerful, that makes sense. But you also can't just nerf a game, you know? Like Street Fighter, we're not in a Tekken 8 situation where everyone's asking for nerfs. We're not there yet. Like things don't need to be nerfed into the ground. We just need a way to make drive gauge allow characters to be more unique instead of them just making system use more obvious, right? And that's where Street Fighter's at right now. What character can make the drive system better? And you know what? Dude. You know what actually could happen to Street Fighter 6 that could be genuinely interesting? They have a character that doesn't need to use the system nearly as much as the other characters for like to be really good, and they are really good. Imagine that. Imagine a character in the game shows up at some point in the future, and all of a sudden they're actually mad good, and they don't need to utilize the drive system that much. Like, or really engage with it the same way that every other character does, like drive rush pull up on you, you know? JP kind of does that in many ways. And it's like, he's sort of hated because of it. He does not need to engage the system nearly as much. I think that's a path they could go, where it's like, okay, so make the system allow them to be more unique as characters instead of the characters having to utilize the system more. And I don't know, like that takes a lot of work, dude. That isn't just like tune this, change that frame data here. Like, no, those are big changes, you know? The skill expression is in the resource management. Exactly. No, if you say Street Fighter 6 has no skill expression, it's because you're playing it at a mid-level or something, right? Like you're playing it like at a level that you really cannot see the nuance in between all the crazy shit at like high level of how they manage drive gauge for every single defensive situation and every single offensive situation. Nah, dude, it's super fucking hard. It's super fucking hard to play Street Fighter 6 optimally. Oh my God, dude. All the combos are easy as shit, right? Yeah, they are. But to utilize your green shit in the right ways at the right time and to answer with it at the right moments, like, holy shit, dude, it's fucking super hard. Here's the issue with it. It's not obvious. And that's the problem. To any general watcher, they just see people playing that shit at a high level and they just see like drive rush in. And that is an issue. I do agree. I think that is a people do not see the mental stack. They do not see the minor minutia differences in drive gauge management on defense and offense. They don't see it because it's like it's relatively invisible to most players. They just kind of see the same shit happening over and over again. Yeah. Yeah. Which is why it's like, yeah, okay. Throw loops are like that. 100%. I mean, here's the thing. I completely understand why throw loops are in the game. Like, they are fundamental to how that system works. Straight up. Like, with the way things currently are, it kind of has to be that way. Or else it gets really stagnant. Like, there are clear and concise answers to these, like, 3 situations, you know? Like, it really needs to be there. So, but is it visually interesting from, like, an outsider's perspective? It's almost like a necessary evil. I don't like it either. I do hope the game goes through a design philosophy that allows that to shake up to happen. I do. Do I want it to be that way? I don't. But, like, no. The game, in its current design, the way things have direct answers to things, and there's a cause and effect to this. This beats that beats this beats this, you know, like, it is designed that way, my dude. Does it lead to a lot of unique, interesting situations? No, you watch these few interactions happen over and over and over again. To the point where it's like the character strengths don't become as obvious. It's a lot of, like, system strengths. Chun does not have a throw loop. She works. Right. I think there's ways to evaluate that shit. Which is why we all think it needs shakeups. Which is why even the majority of Street Fighter 6 fans feels like it needs a shakeup. I just think fighting games need shakeups in general too, dude. Put a combo breaker lockout mechanic? No. We don't need combo breakers and everything, man. That is not, to be completely honest, unless the combo breaker is in direct benefits of the system of the game, like a Killer Instinct or something. The whole point of Killer Instinct is that the game is bullshit. You're going to get opened up because the characters are dummy thick powerful. The whole reason combo breakers exist is that you have a chance of breaking out of shit at any point, right? Or screwing that up. It's built into the system of the game. You can't just put combo breakers into everything and have that be the answer. I generally do not like games just having breakers for the sake of having breakers. It feels like an easy fix instead of identifying, like, okay, so how do we have a game that sort of, like, works without needing to have breakers? Where sometimes it can have long combos, sometimes it doesn't. How much resources do you spend in this situation? Yada, yada, yada. Yeah, like, and again, burst is a thing that I think is also very cool because there's counters to it. That's fun, you know? And then they got real smart with it at the end of, like, Xrd and also Strive, where, so let's make burst do a lot of shit. Let's make this do a whole bunch of stuff, you know? Now it's like, okay, now this isn't just about saving this resource to break out of stuff. Now it's, I can use this resource to kill your ass. Ooh, okay. Like, I don't love Strive Rush as a mechanic, but there is some genuinely much more interesting shit going on with that game after they added that. What would a shakeup for a fighting game look like? So listen, follow me here. Street Fighter 6 gets its Season 4. It gets a new trailer at Summer Games Fest. Okay. They add Scorpion to the game. And Scorpion's drive impact, they add aerial drive impact, okay, for every character. And as Scorpion being the new character that's in the game, his drive impact doesn't move forward. It goes backwards, and it cuts the screen. He shows up on the other side of the screen and hits you behind the head. Okay? So it acts like his teleport, but all characters have access to it now. Every single character in the game has an aerial Scorpion teleport, armored drive impact. That's a shakeup. Is it a good one? No. But it is a shakeup. Certainly fucking is. Changes the way the whole game is played? Yeah. You know what's also a shakeup that is also a bad idea to Street Fighter 6? Air parry. Being able to parry in the air. However, I do not like the idea of animation parries in the air. I don't like it. I think it sucks. No, sir, I don't like it. Air just defense, completely fine with it. Street Fighter 3 third strike parries, completely fine with it. Because they don't have animations. They only trigger if you hit the button with the attack. Right? Parry in Street Fighter 6 is not a quote-unquote parry, my dude. It's a glorified Mortal Kombat block button. Which in hindsight was actually pretty smart. Actually, it's more powerful than a Mortal Kombat block button because it covers everything. Yeah, it's a smash shield. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, at least in Mortal Kombat, you had to choose between the high or the low. Doesn't Mortal Kombat have perfect block? Yes! Yes, and for the last 2 games, yes, it's had a perfect block mechanic. Melty Blood Lumina Shield, yeah, good example. Yeah. Is Tokon out? No, it doesn't come out till August. Yeah, and then they added up block to MK, which feels so natural, it's insane. Dude, I can, like, whatever happens to the future of Mortal Kombat, I cannot see that franchise moving forward without up block again. Straight up, I'll be honest. I think it's one of the best additions to Mortal Kombat 1. Because Mortal Kombat has always had a history of issues with jump kicks being either too powerful or hard to deal with. Like going back to the 2D games, right? Like jump kicks are mad powerful. So what did they do? They added an up block, meaning if you time an attack and aim your block up for a jump or an overhead, it gives you mega plus frames and you get to respond to it. I go back to playing MKX and we are accidentally up blocking. It's a great mechanic. There's once again, if there's one thing that I think and I hope continues forward, I hope that moves forward into other games. I actually do. Whatever the future is of MK, I hope up block is involved because I think it's actually cool. You think it's a bad mechanic? Why? Because it doesn't mean free jumps? Do you want to incentivize stand 1 anti-airs? Up block had more counters against it though. That's true because it had a recovery animation. But that also makes sense too, that like jump and throw beats up block, right? That makes sense. You don't like the mind game on throws? Me either. I don't like strike throw fighting games in general. Yeah, the risk reward was fair, is that you didn't like the risk. Just have good anti-airs. Fair. I can see that. Mortal Kombat's a series that just does not have good anti-airs. Historically. Anti-airs are almost a coin toss. That's fair. But it's almost a part of the identity, you know? Like, that's the thing. That's like, you almost get into a Mortal Kombat. Yeah, jabs, stand 1, stand 2. Those are anti-airs in Mortal Kombat. Are they consistent anti-airs? No. But you almost buy into the fact that if you're playing a Mortal Kombat game, and you know you're playing a Mortal Kombat game, you know anti-airing is not going to be necessarily good. In fact, down 2s became much more anti-air options later on. It's like, what if they, like, for example, I think the example is this. Dude, what if they gave down 2s like upper body invulnerability? That would change a lot. That would be an extremely grounded as fuck MK game, you know? Now, I don't know if I like it. That would be insane. That's an interesting observation. Why I like up block, but I can understand why it's a solution to a problem that maybe didn't need to be there. Down 2 should be unsafe on block. Yeah, it always pushes shit away. Yeah. Like Guilty Gear 6P. Yeah, 6P is usually a very low commitment button. But to be honest, dude, 6P in Guilty Gear, I don't think has ever had the amount of consistency as it's had in Strive. Like, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not the most proficient Guilty Gear player, bro. But 6P in Strive is fuckballs crazy. That shit, like, eats... What the fuck is this shit, dude? It beats like grounded normals. Like, what the hell? It's nutty. Has it always been crazy? I don't remember it being that good in the older ones. Not that good. Maybe some characters had some good 6Ps, but that shit is godlike in Strive, dude. All this talk about Guilty Gear makes me want to play Strive. I want to get back into it. I want Strive 2.0. Slayer's 6P went through projectiles in old Guilty Gear. That's cool. That's situational, though, you know? Anyway, I'll be real. I mean, this is a boomer ass take. I like there being execution behind good anti-airs. I don't like 2Hs. I do not like Dragon Ball 2Hs. I do not like the fact that you can sit on down back and press one button and have the entire upper part of your body invulnerable and kill somebody. Like, and it leads to full combo and shit. I'm like, oof. Like, you know what was the OG 2H chat? It was a down heavy punch in Street Fighter, and it would lose. Like it would trade because down heavy punch in Street Fighter did not have any invulnerability. It was just fast. So how did you circumvent that? You had to learn to do a DP motion. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of 2XKO's 2H either. I don't love that. Yeah, the Mexican uppercut is like, it's still good, but does it give you the consistency that you want of an actual anti-air? No. Like, it doesn't give you a light DP. So, that's a personal gripe of mine. Like, I kind of feel like, I feel like if you're going to knock somebody out of the air with a level of consistency, I think there should be execution behind it, dude. I think that's a normal relationship between two characters. And some characters might have better ones than others, don't get me wrong, but like I do not like what Dragon Ball has done to a lot of fighting games post Dragon Ball, which is that 2Hs are just godlike. They're so good. 2Hs are going to be in Tokon, definitely. Oh, they are. Oh, they definitely are. Mexican uppercut, never heard of that before. Look up fighting game glossary. It's an old term for down heavy punch in Street Fighter 2. It's a classic. That's true. 2H makes more fun in 2XKO because of how much different jump arcs you can make. Yeah, I can understand that. Characters can do a lot of like air stalling and shit. However, that also exists in all of the Versus games, man. Like, we can acknowledge that aerial mobility is likely the most powerful in games like Marvel vs. Capcom, right? Like, no other fighting game gives characters that type of wild-ass mobility on the ground and the air. Like, MVC is the king. Guess what MVC also doesn't have? Reliable anti-airs. It has none. Like, characters have DPs and stuff, and they're bad. Like, you usually never use them. So, what does that lead? It leads to a lot more scrambly shit. If you do down heavy punch in any MVC game, that stuff is not consistent. So it's like, that kind of leads you to meeting, you know what that does? Instead of sitting on down back, it makes you meet the person in the air, right? Or avoid them completely, right? Because they're powerful up here, so you get the fuck away. Don't want to engage with that. Or you meet them at the sky. That's why, like, a lot of MVC games, it isn't like sitting down here and fighting. It's meeting them up here and fucking around in this area. UMVC 3 is such a really good game. It really failed because we live in a world where games and updated and just never got it. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah. Let's be real. Full acknowledgement, Ultimate Marvel 3 is an amazing, likely one of the best fighting games ever made. Yeah. Completely on accident. As long as we can acknowledge that and learn from the happy accidents, then I think that's okay. You don't want to design your games with happy accidents, but almost all of the most beloved fighting games of all time, the coolest things in the game and the most fun shit in the game was an accident. It was not designed that way on paper or programmed in the game to work that way necessarily. They did something else to fix another issue, and it led to this insane thing. People need to appreciate happy accidents in games more. Yeah, absolutely. I think it makes it weird when people try to recreate games that were pretty much happy accidents and they never can recreate the magic. Because, dude, this wasn't intentional. Like, just as an example, here's a wild thing, Chad, just in terms of like art and interpretation, games, movies, whatever. The Expedition 33 devs thought the game was going to bomb before it came out. They were talking about that like before the game was released. Like, is the game any good? And they like, we don't know. Like, they were working on it for 4 years, and they didn't even know if they were making a game that they liked. They were just like, oh, it has a lot of stuff that we enjoy, but like, is it really good? It's probably not going to do very well. There's another movie I watched the behind the scenes of that recently happened, and they were working on it for so long. They worked on the movie for 5 years, and by the time it came out, they did not know if they actually did not like the movie. They legit got to a point where they're like, do we even like this anymore? Like, I don't know. That's what they said to each other. The movie was K-pop Demon Hunters. Like, legit. Movies are like happy accident, dude. That it just like blew up. The lead directors were like, do we even like this anymore? Like, by the time they were finally finished with it, they'd watched it forever, and they're like, not really. Like, they were too close to it for too long. They didn't even know what they liked anymore. It's like, wow. And then it ends up being like the biggest fucking movie of all time type of shit. It's like, wow, dude, that's crazy. So yeah, like fighting games are the same way. Like you can, and this is why I also personally think that like, I think fighting games are a little over-designed nowadays, to be real. Like too many interactions are accounted for. That's what I use by the term, what is the freedom to screw this up? Where's the freedom to get this wrong? To actually use your mechanics in not the perfect way, you know? Not in the way that's intentionally designed. And a lot of games nowadays, because they're designed by mostly fighting game players, they're coming from an interpretation that is a background of fighting games and how they work and what they enjoy about the games that they enjoyed in the past, you know? That inspiration goes directly into games. So in terms of old fighting games, they were not designed by like players. Most of them were not. They were casual enjoyers at best, but they were just designed to be fun. Like most of the older games, not designed to be necessarily competitive, just designed because they had cool ideas for what could be in a fighting game, you know? And it doesn't mean that fighting games can't be cool if they're designed by fighting game players. Like, don't get me wrong. But chat, just as a heads up, there's a lot of fighting game people on like Street Fighter 6 as an example. But there was one thing that I had a pretty good premonition of, that Street Fighter 6 was going to be successful before it came out. And it was like one of the lead combat designers of the game. Guess what the game was that he worked on before Street Fighter 6, the last big game that he worked on. Guess what it was? Yeah, some people know. Some people know. Last game he worked on was Bayonetta 2. the Bayonetta guy, yeah. So he designed like the visual combat aesthetic of the game. The Bayonetta 2 combat guy. So it's like, huh, interesting. And at that point you start like, see, that's the kind of energy you need. You need people that don't jump into fighting game shit and understand how fighting games work, man. You need people that have a completely different perspective from other genres to jump in and be like, what can I take from my character action game shit in a relatively uninvestigated field and be like, so how can I put that shit in there? And yeah, dude, like, what does Street Fighter 6 have in the first like 3 months of the game being out? It's like, now we've been watching the same goddamn shit happen for 3 years, you know? Like the same thing happened for so many years, of course. But dude, the first 3 months of you being exposed to that shit, all this wild ass slow-mo and shit, parry, timing, slow-mo, wild witch time bullshit, like, whoa, visuals of this shit are fucking wild, man. The final hit, like crazy, like it makes moments out of everything. It's so cool. Moves the camera on counter hit. Like, there's all these little things all over the place that is such a good goddamn idea. So it's like, yeah, that helped. That really helped. Makes the game very visually striking, you know? So anyway, I think that's valuable. I think it's valuable to get people that are like good at other things into a space where they have to be creative. You can't just like rely on the stuff that you know works. You got to try new shit, you know? I think that's when you get actually genuinely really cool fighting games. I mean, and to be completely honest, I feel like we honestly saw that with Tekken to a degree, because everything about Tekken 8 was the antithesis of what Tekken 7 was as a competitive game. Like, it was so hyper focused around fixing the issues of Tekken 7's competitive nature, which was that it was an extremely lame game. It was very defensive, you know? Pressing buttons was super dangerous. And so much of Tekken 8 was just guerrilla action, you know? So did it need to do that? Not necessarily, but maybe it needed like a fresh pair of eyes. They honestly did that because they put the DOA guy in there too, and that has crazy stage interaction all over the place, which isn't like the worst thing. It's not that bad. The stage interaction stuff can be really aggressive and nuts, but like when you compound insane DOA stage bullshit with like crazy heat shit with like all this other stuff, yeah, it gets to be a bit much when you have to put these systems on systems on systems. Michael, thanks, man. They're using X-Men 90s cartoon anime voice actors, the original voice actors. I'm super excited. For Tokon? Interesting. Well, Steve Bloom is Wolverine, and that's not the OG Wolverine. OG Wolverine's in the X-Men 97. Yeah, Tekken 8 combos are too goddamn long. I agree. They're too goddamn long. What's the latest fighting game that didn't feel overly designed? I mean, if we're gonna talk about the ones that are like already out or coming out, Avatar has a lot of freedom of interpretation. XKO definitely gives a lot of freedom of interpretation. A lot. Grand Blue feels pretty designed. At least to me. City of the Wolves, I can't, to a degree. If we're talking about the ones that are on the horizon, Invincible reminds me a lot of KI. Where they put systems in the game, it's supposed to cover for stuff, but you're going to find some wild shit. Like, that is just the game where you're going to be able to find, like, absolutely insane shit. Avatar? I mean, at least what we played so far, a little bit, you know? Power Rangers Battle for the Grid was very much... It was not over-designed, but it was also intentionally designed to be very Marvel-like, you know? Is this turning into another loose versus tight discussion? I mean, it always is. It always is. 2XKO is a wild game. I don't, and again, it's a game that I have fun with, but if we'll be real, I always felt like 2XKO was a game that was designed backwards. And it's not even a bad thing. It makes sense considering the nature of its development, being like fighting game fans. I feel like 2XKO was designed backwards, where the game was initially designed with insane mix. That was the goal. And then they moved backwards to things like character traits and game feel and all that kind of stuff. Like, that came later. Usually all that shit has to be figured out first. Like, you have to kind of like find a game that feels okay and does all this shit and massage that out to get to a point where you start to figure out the high level. It feels like the high level of 2XKO was the first thing they did. And then they had to like start going in the other direction and figuring out the rest of the stuff of the game. And I think they found their way. I really do. I think it's still very fun. And the biggest telltale sign of that was the fuses. Game did not need to have like 10 fuses, dude, or 5 fuses. It didn't. And the fuses were there to solve the issues of that, like, okay, so our systems are not complementing each other necessarily super well. Like, we have to figure this out. The fuses were immediately like, okay, what is going on here, dude? Dude, Sly, goddamn, thank you. What franchises make the best fighting game that has ever been made a fighting game before? Dragon Ball? What? Why did you just say that? Why did you just say that? What franchise would make the best fighting game that has never been made a fighting game before? You know? I think the person that finds the answer to that will make a lot of money. Right? I think the person that finds a way to turn that into something. I mean, Invincible is like right there, and they're doing it. Dark Souls. Imagine, chat. Imagine if the next Soul Calibur was like, fuck it. FromSoft Fighter. Could you even imagine it if like somehow by the graces of Bandai Namco, like Miyazaki's cool with it, the Soul Calibur guys just make a FromSoft fighting game, and it's pretty much just like Night Rain, use whatever you got. You can just have all these characters just fight each other like it's Soul Calibur in a 3D arena. I think it would only do so well. But damn, imagine that. Holy shit. Could you imagine that shit, dude? Wow. And there you could like make it with customization and shit. You can like give characters abilities and stuff, like magic and stuff. Make them be able to like imbue weapons and shit. You can really lean into it, but make it all completely focused around like 3D fighting arena. Like a Soul Calibur, make it 1v1. That would be, if you really hammered home the things that made Dark Souls and Elden Ring cool. A roll, yeah, why couldn't it have like a roll dodge in some way? Artorias jumping and shit, yeah, why not? It would pretty much have to have stamina unless you'd really designed around it, you know? I think I would love that. I think I would personally love that. I think that'd be really cool. That's a good question. The other one I think is Final Fantasy, because Dissidia is a fighting game, don't get me wrong, but I think just give Arc System Works the fucking Final Fantasy characters, man. Like, give Arc System Works access to the Final Fantasy, like, compendium of characters, like the way they did with Grand Blue. Let them have it, and create a captivating-ass art style, even different looking than Grand Blue, because Grand Blue's supposed to look like that one guy's art style. You have to make a new art style, dude. Because you even imagine if Arc System Works got like Final Fantasy characters across the board, and then make a fighting game out of it. But that's just me, you know? Bro, they made a fighting game out of Persona. That went pretty well. Give it to the Naruto developer, though. Imagine the supers. Yeah, but I would not want it to be an arena fighter. I don't want another arena fighter. I'm just not the arena guy. That's a good question. Legit good question. Thank you for the donation as well, dude. Holy shit, Sly Black. Moonflare, thanks for the 5 dudes. Nylad, Drew. Michael Colin, thanks for the 5. Demon Lord, Lemmy Slams, Kurokage Ray, The Unorthodox. I'm glad I started streaming tonight. I was like sitting with my kid. She was falling asleep, and I was like, I think I should go stream. Glad I started streaming tonight. We had some good chats. Rich, thanks for the 5, dude. I think indie devs need to relax on Street Fighter clones and Smash clones and give Soul Calibur like a shot. Again, like indie devs mostly, yeah, like most games that coming from indies were like Street Fighter 4 clones for a very long time and Melee clones. So I agree with you. I really like the idea of, as somebody that is not a dev directly for games, of let indie devs cook. And I don't mean let just in the same way that if you're an indie dev, right, for a fighting game, there's a good chance that you are a fighting game player and you just love this shit. So a lot of your inspiration is going to be worn on your sleeve, and it's going to be felt in the games themselves. That happens in even modern releases of fighting games, like, you know, that we play nowadays. You can see the inspiration on its sleeve. I really like the idea of an indie fighting game dev, like, approaching shit from a unique perspective and not having like a shit ton of budget, where it's just make like a 1v1 game with 2 characters and just let's get something mechanically different. Let's get something that, like, let's think about this shit differently. And it doesn't need to be big and crazy and over budgeted and stuff. No, just like do something that kind of breaks the boundaries a little bit. Yeah, to be honest, Dive Kick, as sort of like simplistic of a game as it is, yes, was a very, like, that doesn't play like other fighting games, man. Was it going to be a thing that was going to last forever? That completely depends, right? But still, it was an idea that was like genuinely different. And it's like, yeah, you're not going to get much games that are like this, you know? So I want to see more shit like that, where it's like, instead of games just being very like, this feels like this, but just less, you know? And that's what a lot of like indie fighting games can kind of boil down to. It feels like I'm playing this game, but less, you know? It feels like I'm sort of playing a Melee, but it also just isn't Melee. Like, I think that's kind of rough. It's why, like, to be real, I vibed with Killer Instinct so much, is that KI 2013 got me to think about fighting games differently, dude. Like, the way that you engage with people was not what I normally do in anything. And that, like, whoa. Like, this is making me, my brain is being activated in ways that it normally doesn't. The game plan has changed. Like, what is good, like what you do and what is good, has now fundamentally changed from a design perspective. So yeah, it's like, I like the idea of indie devs like doing that kind of stuff, but it's a much taller ask than it is just to make a request like a streamer on a stream talking about this shit. Hey, make the new best fucking thing ever. Like, oh, well then everyone would have done that shit, you know? Everyone would have done that shit. Make a fighting game that specifically sells by crazy ass mechanics alone, and is that like enjoyable? Fuck. Everybody would have done that shit. Just be great. Just be great. It's almost like it's not easy. This is why I was so freaking fascinated by like the future of 4v4 fighting games, when it seemed like the future could be Marvel vs. Capcom 4. And then it ended up being Tokon. Like, Tokon took the mantle. But their approach to what 4v4 was, at least at the time, was kind of way less than we thought that was going to be. It was almost like 4v4 was a detriment to the game itself, because it didn't want to scare you. Instead of, it seemed like 4v4 could be mega fun, right? It felt like the game is just terrified of being 4v4. And it didn't want to scare you. We want to do everything we can to protect you from this being 4v4. Yeah. So it had an identity problem. That might be changing now. But in that same way, it's like, well, imagine the game that actually embraces the shit out of it. Imagine the next game that manages to take like a 4v4 tag formula and make it not balls. Make it not confusing. Make it not something that doesn't make any sense on a controller with 6 buttons. You know? Like, that seems very difficult. Until you do it. 3v3 was also the dumbest fucking thing ever. Why would anybody do that? Until somebody did it well. This was what we made the video on back in like March or some shit. Where it's like, dude, the future of what a 4v4 fighting game could be crazy if you actually like embrace it and go nuts with it. And, well, that didn't necessarily like work out in the way we did. But that's the thing, is that like I just want to think about a fighting game in different ways, you know? That's all I'm trying to say. I want to think about how I engage my opponent in ways that I've never done before. Instead of everything just feeling familiar but less. If there's one thing to its detriment, but also to its benefit, that was like frustrating, but also made it feel very unique, Super Dash and Dragon Ball definitely did that, dude. Like, Dragon Ball having a homing fucking air dash at any point that can jump scare you like it's Jason Voorhees was definitely like, oh, this shit is horrifying and also insane. Like, it got you thinking about how you engage with people in like fighting games like a little bit differently, you know? How far can you take this before it's not a fighting game anymore? Dude, Dragon Ball has an inherent neutral skip on every single character in the game. You could have argued 10 years ago that this isn't even a fighting game. Killer Instinct had a combo breaker on almost every hit interaction. When that game came out, people criticized that it's not a fighting game because it's like, I landed the hit. That's the entire point. That's the point of fighting games. I landed the hit. I should be rewarded. Screw this shit, you know? Like, yeah, people blew it off. Now they're celebrated as being some of the best fucking games ever. Like, it's going to be impossible to ever emulate the magic that was Dragon Ball FighterZ in the first year. And it's going to be impossible to get a game as like unique as fucking Killer Instinct. Like, everything else is kind of similar. Yo, Ruth Raw, thank you. When we get news for VF, then there's where that goes. So where is the Virtua Fighter news? Yeah. I hope, man. Like, considering the weirdness that's been going down in RGG that I had to learn about, I hope that game's doing okay. I really do. I didn't know that shit existed. And I was like, oh, okay. I hope that isn't having... To be honest, like, when I found out about weird-ass RGG stuff happening at that studio, with all the latest shit that's going on with Yakuza, I wasn't concerned about Yakuza or like the future Yakuza games and stuff. I was more confused about like Virtua Fighter. I was like, oh, I wonder if that affects VF in any way. Because there's been some weird... RGG is Ryuga Toko Studios, the guys that make the Yakuza games that are also making Virtua Fighter. There's been some weird shit happening over the past year with like leadership, I guess, and game quality and some choices. Like, there's been some funky... I had to learn about this. I thought Yakuza games were all just accepted, but there's been some weird shit ever since what's his name left. So they are very different studios, mind you, but yeah, since Nagoshi left. Yeah. Slightly concerned. That's all I'll say. Is slightly concerned that hopefully that doesn't affect... The biggest Yakuza games came out after Nagoshi left. No, dude, he was making those games. You gotta understand that, right? Like, they didn't make a game in that short period of time after he left. You know? Like, games take, like, years to make. He wasn't though. What could they have made in such a short period of time? Like, he was involved. Infinite Wealth. Didn't this guy leave like 2 to 3 years ago? I'll ask Brenty. I'll ask the people that follow this shit. Didn't he leave like in 2023? They do a Yakuza game almost every year, basically. Right, they don't take 1 year to make. It take a long time to make. So you're saying Infinite Wealth was the first one that had no involvement from Nagoshi. Okay. He left in 2021. Oh, it was a lot longer than I thought. Okay. Makes sense. He went to NetEase. Well, he's making his new Yakuza game. That's where he's at right now. Now he's like making his own shit. Yeah, that's definitely enough time to ship stuff. Like, they would have made the entirety of Pirate Yakuza without him. Interesting. That was a lot longer ago than I thought. Interesting. Time sucks. Bitch, that was when Virtua Fighter 5 re-release came out. That was when Sega hit me up to like promote that game early on. Not even paid. It was just like, dude, we're doing Virtua Fighter again. I'm like, what the fuck? Excuse me? Yeah, we remade Virtua Fighter. You want to show it? I'm like, what the fuck? Like, losing my shit. I'm like, what do you mean you remade Virtua Fighter? They're like, yeah, it's just they don't realize like how big of a thing they're doing. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, trying to explain it to this guy. He doesn't work there anymore. But they're like, yeah, do you want to make a video on it? We're announcing it in a few days. I'm like, what the fuck? Holy shit. Yeah, I do. That's insane. Goes on to do very well. Convinces friggin' Sega to make a new VF. Holy shit. DOA 6 won't have crossplay and wait a minute, won't have rollback or will? That's wild that all 3D fighting games are back but Soul Calibur. Maybe that means that it can show up in the future. I hope so. GGB, thank you. Hearing that fighting games don't sell in gameplay from you last year was a gut punch, but it's fair. I wonder how that could be discussed without sounding negative, like how fighting games should just focus on other things to grab people first. I mean, it's always been that way, dude. It's always been that way. That's either through presentation or otherwise. Like, just if a fighting game is amazing to play, does that mean it's going to sell well? No, it'll be received extremely well by audiences. I have a good example, right? Here's a good example. Ultimate Marvel 3 debuted in its first months to 50,000 units. It bombed. Like, hard. It would eventually make that up because as time went on, people saw characters they liked or were exposed to things in the game that they enjoyed. So it would, like, have legs as time went on. But initially, were people looking at, like, the gameplay of Ultimate Marvel 3 as being the thing that'll get them on board? No. It was actually characters, dude. Characters ended up being the thing that sold that game the most over time. Did Street Fighter 6 sold more than Marvel vs. Capcom 3? Street Fighter 6 has sold 3 times the amount of Marvel vs. Capcom 3 in a much shorter period of time. Yes. By a lot. By like a lot. Oh, yeah. You mean Ultimate Marvel 3 was probably hurt by the launch not coming out 10 months after? That's what I'm saying, is that the game selling on its gameplay enhancements alone was not enough to convince people within a short period of time, 10 months after, that this is worth spending new $40 on, you know? If that was the case, then the entire audience would have been like, hell yeah, gameplay is so good, let's just buy this shit. It wasn't. It wasn't what people were looking for, even if it had characters and shit. The entirety of the Tekken series, its entire history, has never been sold specifically by its gameplay. It's been sold by visuals and single-player content. What was the next thing I wanted to check out? Tell Namco we need Urban Rain 2. Hey, man. I don't have Harada as a contact anymore, so, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. That's all me and Harada would do. We just talk about old shit whenever I ran into him. I would sit there and gab with Harada and Mike Murray for like an hour about like cool old shit. Yeah, we need to go over the Tokon changes and the Capcom Pro Tour stuff. Thank you. It's crazy to me that Harada's retired. It's crazy. Did we talk about the Avatar beta? I think it was... is the Avatar beta happening when Resident Evil comes out? Wait. Does the Avatar beta go down... February 27th to March 1st. When does RE9 come out? RE9 release date. Oh my god, it's the 27th. It's the same day. Always pick your favorite child. Always. Pick between Monster Hunter or Dragon Ball. Just choose. Skip RE9. Tokon 2? No, Tokon doesn't have a beta in this time. Not in this time frame. I'll just have to find ways to do them both. I'll have to just stream a shit ton. Can you beat it in 2 days? I don't know. It's not out. It ain't out yet. I don't know. RE9 can be a 160-hour sprawling adventure like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Cram so many minigames up Leon's ass, we're gonna have no idea. Unfortunately, we don't know. Okay? Wait a minute. Just announced Final Fantasy VII presentation happening on February 27th. No direct time frame listed. They just say it's when Resident Evil and Avatar comes out. Yeah, look at this tweet right here. Check it out. It's right here. It says it'll debut right when Avatar and Resident Evil come out. That's crazy. Look at that. Check it out, Chad. It's right there. Do you see it? It's in there. It doesn't even give a time frame. It just says whenever Max starts streaming, and he's streaming Resident Evil and Avatar. They just announced it. That's wild. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Oh, look, dude, they addressed it. By the way, this is the other thing I want to talk about. Look, they straight up address it. Unleash the full power of your team with a Tokon Assemble, a 4-character super attack that decimates the opponent. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, this is what I was fucking complaining about. Please.
Hello, clown. The Part 3 reveal trailer does not yet exist. The reveal trailer will be coming out this year, but the cope will not end. Not on February 12th. Then when? The May State of Play. Clown, lend me your hopium. Let us continue coping together.
This is official, yes. This is from the Final Fantasy Twitter.
Never. fan. 2 more months till the end. They will announce it then. Or worse. They'll make us wait till Summer Game Fest. Let's see.
I love it how now the anticipation of when part 3 comes up is almost as big as part 3. Like, I love it. I love it that this scene is also perfect for this shit, dude.
Not yet.
Like, everything about this scene is like so perfect. Somebody in the chat said it to me where it was like, what is the line of dialogue that Sephiroth has with Cloud? That which lies ahead does not yet exist. like, oh shit. Like, every time there's an event that we're waiting for, that which lies ahead does not yet exist, bro. Chill. It's like, damn. Now the anticipation of this shit, which is not even like since the last game, this is like the big anticipation, bro, okay? This is the 30-year cook. So these characters are now reflective of that. Now we're like, oh, Jesus Christ, man. No, that wasn't voiced by Jorge. He sounds way too good. It sounds too cool. Jorge doesn't sound that cool. K-Dogs, thank you. Technograb, thanks for the 127 months. Appreciate it. Anyway. I will find you. I will find you. Chat, yeah, so the Avatar closed beta test is sign-upable. I retweeted it. The link's right there. Here's the direct link. I will link it in here too. Copy link. There we go. You guys want to follow this stuff to sign up for Avatar Beta? God knows how long that's going to last because you guys are probably going to crash that shit. Don't let me tell you that it's fun. Play it yourself. Don't let me try to convince you that this shit is goated. Do you have any opinions on 1v1s with committed jumps like Street Fighter and double non-jump committals like Smash with NBC and aerial drifting? I like games that give me more freedom in the air for sure. It's the reason I like Third Strike, straight up. I like Third Strike because you can punish somebody's anti-air. I've always liked that about it. So I enjoy those more. I enjoy those more than like grounded footsie games. To be real, dude, if like I really get into the grounded footsie games that I like the most, I just play Tekken. I actually like Tekken for that. Whiff punishing and stuff like that. I really enjoy Tekken for whiff punishing. It's like, I honestly think I like whiff punishing in Tekken more than I do in Street Fighter. But that's fun in any game. You know, whiff punishing is just a natural, enjoyable thing. Yeah, sidestepping, walking around a dumb bitch. It just feels too good. So yeah, I kind of like it when 2D games give you a bit more freedom in the air. A little bit. They don't need to be crazy air dashers or Dragon Ball games. I like it. That's why I like Fatal Fury. Hey, that's why I like Fatal Fury.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
So yeah, I want to get into this because this is now the new big mechanical thing in the game. Marvel Tokon has officially admitted it. We did witness a new assemble mechanic. It was pretty obvious from the trailer, but it also seemed like the trailer was hinting at several other things that I really want to talk about. For some perspective, there were multiple surveys that went out after the first Tokon beta and the second. And the second was very specific in what it was asking. And it seemed like, okay, so the devs seem to be aware of what people are saying about the game's gameplay. And that was a somewhat relieving sign that like, okay, maybe things can change for the better, but they didn't in the second beta. The second beta was really similar to the first. There wasn't enough that changed in the game to make this feel like it's a different experience. It was like such an incremental difference that it's like, yeah, this is more polished, and we're not changing how the game is being played. So that was like the issue that a lot of us had. The reason that so many fighting game players just did not play the second beta of Tokon or played very little of it was because everyone's decision was kind of made from the one before, and when it didn't seem like a lot changed, it was like, okay, well, we'll just wait for the game to come out. It was weird. It's weird that people aren't jumping on to play a beta. Maybe they saw that sort of data on the back end, because that second survey, man, was asking very specific questions like, is this game boring to play? And I was like, whoa, okay, so they're aware. And I'm making assumptions here that I think, based on what we saw with this latest Tokon trailer, that straight up there was enough feedback in the survey where they were able to convince higher ups or people that are designing certain aspects of the game, okay, check this out. We have data now. And this was exactly the reason we were mentioning to people, don't take my word for it when we're talking about the survey, my dude. Just tell them what you think. I'm not going to say you should be saying the things that I'm saying. I'm saying that if enough people feel the way that you feel about it, even if it's this game's goated, it's the best, I love this. If 1 billion people say the same thing, then guess what? It ain't changing. It's gonna stay. But if everyone says the same things that, you know, I'm sort of saying too, and a lot of other people are also saying, then there's a chance that that could change. Potentially, in my opinion, makes a much more enjoyable game to play in the long run. And straight up, one of the biggest things of the game that was an issue to me is that it did not feel like building the team was substantial. It didn't really feel like from the beginning of the match to the end of the match, if I'm only using one character, then there's really not much mechanically happening that incentivizes to me to build the team other than getting a few more assists. So it's like, this is rough. This straight up fixes that. Straight up, dude. Like, now there is a substantial difference. I don't know how this is going to work, or if it requires you to use an X-Men team. That would kind of suck. But this new mechanic that's in the game is something that only is going to work if you build your team. And yeah, okay, cool. We're doing a team super. Sick. This is moving in a direction that is legitimately cool. Something is now going to be way different at the end of a match compared to the beginning of a match. Neat. Okay. That addresses a big complaint that I had from the very first builds of the game. Now, if we go back, I'm going to pull up the SOP really quick. That wasn't it, though. That was not the only thing that was really being changed in the game. We made several other observations of direct gameplay changes that are going down, and other people have made the same observations too. Let's go to the trailer directly. And I'll pull a few examples just to show what was different from when you or I played the beta.
You cannot stand against the storm. Feel the power of
Storm's
Mother
in the
Earth.
game. She's doing Storm stuff. It's pretty normal.
Let me at them, Storm.
So, immediately, that's a difference. You would not notice it if you had not played potentially the rest of the betas, but check this out. When magic comes
Feel
in,
the power of Mother Earth.
right after this super,
Let me at them, Storm.
the tag's a little bit faster. So bringing in characters and transferring the soul happens a little bit quicker. And I think it happens even faster in some other situations.
I've got this one. I'll show you how the X-Men get it done. You're cooked, Bob.
You're cooked.
Initiating attack.
This is all relatively normal stuff, no big changes here.
Technology. Prepare to be
So here is this is a hidden change, and is also a big concern from a lot of people that just play fighting games. It was very hard to like call assists in Tokon. It was very hard for assists to do the thing that you wanted them to do. There was a lot of like layers to it that weren't fun, and it just led to you pressing buttons and not getting the response you wanted, which was like, ugh, the feedback loop of the game had a problem. So check this out. That issue was that when you jumped in the air in Tokon, you got a different assist than your grounded assist. You got an aerial assist that was sort of like generic and was like a beam. Every character did like a similar sort of beam air assist. Was it that good? Not really. It felt like, dude, I just want the grounded assist. Like, can I just get the thing that I normally get? If I'm jumping in the air, I don't need this. Give me the other one. So what do they show very briefly in this trailer? Right here, Storm comes in as an assist right after Danger knocks down, and she is no longer doing her grounded generic assist. She's not either doing the air assist either. If we go back like a tiny bit,
Shiar technology.
you can see when she calls the assist, it's actually in the air. I'm gonna have to go back frame by frame here. Hold on. Come on, you. So you see the little green sparkle? Green sparkle means that's when the assist is called. So it's being called in the air. Storm does not do her aerial assist, dude. She comes in and does something else. Even more importantly, she's not only doing something else, she's not doing her generic beep. Remember, if you're hitting people in this game, if you're actually like hitting people on block or hit, the assists became universal. They became just everyone does a generic like beep assist where they just hit you once and they send you into a spin state and they juggle. It pretty much made like every single character's combos look the exact same. But what does Storm do? It's extremely brief, but check this out. It's extremely brief. They almost like don't want to show us everything. Storm is doing, I think, her unique assist. She's doing the not generic assist. Huge, right? This is huge. This makes every interaction no longer the same across the board for every character. If you're seemingly able to call grounded assists in the air and also different kind of assists on the ground. If we can make the choice of which one we want to do, that is so big, dude. That means that we're not going to be seeing the exact same thing happen over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, dude. This makes the game immediately way better. This and again, from a perspective of me playing it like very early on, it was an obvious like limitation. Like why are we so limited on what we can do when and where? Like this feels weird. Like it's a game that is so scared to be like a team game. It's so scared for you to use everything that we're gonna very specifically make it that you can only use this here and there. And straight up, Storm using this assist on the ground here, and the fact that Danger called the assist while in the air, huge. It's huge. And it's a direct answer to the stuff we've been complaining about. I'm super happy.
Surrender to avoid further danger.
Again, it isn't a confirmation that it's goated, everything's fixed, my dude. Playing the game is the most important thing in the world. We have to eventually get our hands on and play it. We were reading the changes back in the December beta. What was it? This beta 2. We read those changes like the game, oh my God, they're really fixing shit. And then we played it and it wasn't that different. So I am hopeful by seeing a couple of these changes, but still, I am not going to pull an opinion about Tokon, like a true hard opinion, like game is just not for me straight up until it comes out. Until it ships its version 1 and then it comes out and it's a game that you can buy, then we can start like actually saying, yeah, I just don't like this about it. Because until then, anything can change, dude. And it seems like things are changing. Including giant team up mechanic, because that makes sense. And I really hope this isn't just for X-Men or just for one team. I hope it's like any team can do this. Maybe the devs are worried about the games would be too much, so they held things back, but now more people are playing it. They realized people can handle it, so they took the limiters off. I mean, yeah, because this assemble thing that they show at the end, this was shown in the very first trailer. Like this cinematic was shown in the very first trailer, but we didn't have access to use it in the beta. So it's like it was there, and it always felt like the game was holding something back. So yeah, they were. It felt that way, and they were. So what gets revealed a little bit more at the end of this trailer is even cooler. In the post conversation with the Marvel dude and the Arxis dude, they give a little bit more gameplay stuff, and we can actually break down several more things that are changing about the game. Magic looks cool.
Think of Wolverine as an unstoppable savage tank. Some of his claw swipes have armor on them, so he's literally going to be able to shred through opponents' attacks.
Here is a big one. Check this out. This could be a Wolverine specific thing, but based on this little bit of footage, it seems like they opened up combos a lot.
So he's literally going to be able
So
to
check this
shred
out.
through opponents'
As
attacks.
Wolverine picks them up in this hit, this is the combo stun gauge, right? And this is the combo gauge itself. This allowed for about 10 hits before. And now it might have been bumped up to something close to 15. Again, it isn't a direct confirmation because Wolverine just might have a thing that allows him to hit more. So the combos just are naturally bigger on him. It might not apply to everybody else. But if we start slowing this shit down, playback speed 0.25. Look how many hits this guy gets in. The combo gauge is barely moving. It's like every other hit is actually building it. And then now when he calls the generic assist on the bottom, dude, it brings it down a shit ton. Like the combo gauge is almost back at the beginning. That is way different. It almost like took down 4 pips instead of 2. So maybe, right? There's a chance that they might have opened up combos possibly a little bit more than what was that before. Again, I didn't think combos were really going to be an issue. Combos, in my opinion, were boring because they all were the same thing because of the generic assist. There was no confirms in the game. Like everything was just knocked down into generic assist. There was no reason to be saucy. I think that was a problem. People were going to find cool combo stuff. You will. I think it was other things. I think there was a lot of other things that were the issues with the Tokon betas outside of just like, I just want cool combos. It's like everybody's combos look the same, man. And then there's another one in here I want to highlight.
She's trained the X-Men over years through battle simulation. So as a zoner in this game, she's going to set up so many traps that her opponents are going to feel like they're running an obstacle course.
Kind of neat. Where was it? There was one that highlights a very fast tag. I think I missed it. There's one that highlights a tag in.
Think of Wolverine as an unstoppable savage tank. Some of his claw swipes have armor on them, so he's literally going to be able to shred through.
That was the generic assist. Not yet. It was on the Wolverine reveal when he tags in danger. I think you're right. That didn't happen yet. Hold on a second. Let me try to find it.
Think of Wolverine as an unstoppable savage tank. Some of his claw swipes have armor on them, so he's literally going to be able to shred through opponents' attacks.
No. It's it before the dev talk? All right. Oh, there it is. Thank you. This is it. So again, the game also had an issue with stopping things, right? Most of my problems with the stage transitions were alleviated because the X-Men stage, cool screenshot, the X-Men stage had no stage transitions. And I thought the game was actually way better, you know, without characters flying constantly and moving left or right, like through a multitude of stages. It felt normal to not have that happen, and the wall impact allowed the character to come in. So, yeah, X-Men stage straight up alleviated a lot of my issues, but there was still a problem. The game stops constantly. Like, the action stops. And whether or not it's a wall break or a tag, the entire game will just freeze and all agency's kind of gone and you're waiting for you to get control again. This is a direct fix to that because, again, the tag was so slow before. It was like, whoop, and you watch the soul transfer to the character and you're like, okay. So the ability for you to mix somebody up or have some interesting interaction happen was just not there because the game took so long to transfer the playability of a character. But check this out. That was quick. I think we counted these frames before, chat. In a previous trailer and previous gameplay, I think we counted the amount of frames that were here, and I think we counted it as the screen freeze as no shit 30 frames. It was either 29 or 30 frames depending on the video. Yeah, it was about 30 frames before, which is a shit ton of time. So now we can directly compare. Let's go back and take a look. We can see how long the screen freeze happens on a tag now. I think it's going to be half. I legit think it's going to be either 15 to 20, which is good. That means it's like on the cusp of reaction, which is what it should be. It should be like right around reactable. Let's find out. From the tag to the screen freeze. Here we go. Here we go. I'm going to keep going. Keep going. All right. Keep going. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Okay. Should we count it on... I'm trying to remember how we counted it before. It's on the green thing. Okay, so character appearance. All right, so character appearance. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think it was on the tag itself. We can't count the assist. This isn't right. We're not doing it right. We have to wait for the screen freeze to happen. Screen freeze has not happened yet. Because it has to hit and then they go. Damn, she has blades on her arms? Okay, there it is. There's the soul transfer. All right, here we go. Here's the soul transfer on the screen freeze. Check it out. We're counting the assist startup. Not good. So here we go. This was 30 frames before. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. And she's already moving. Interesting. 22? Interesting. Do you get control quicker? Wow. Okay. It almost is like you get control way before the soul even hits her now. I think it's at 22. Yeah, because now the screen freeze, there's no more screen freeze. They're moving. So it got 8 frames faster, which is a lot quicker. We would almost have to go back. You sure it wasn't like 60 frames before? We got to check it out. But it is significantly quicker. Jesus, dude. Bam, it's done. You know? It's so much faster. So again, that's barely any screen freeze at all. Here. Let's find out. Let's no more putzing around. Tokon trailer. No more putzing around. Fighting Souls announced trailer. There we go. All right. So here's the old soul transfer. All right, there's the old one. And here is the new one. Okay. Looks just as fast. Let's find out. Let's find out the difference. So on screen freeze to actual transfer. I think this is the one we counted before. Yeah. There's soul. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, still not moving, 29, 30, 31, 32, and we're moving. It went from 32 frames to 22 to finally get movement. That is a, what is this? 33% increase? It's a big difference, dude. 10 frame difference in a fighting game is massive. That'll make something feel substantially different. So, yeah, straight up, tagging got faster. And what does that mean? The game will not feel like it's stopping nearly as much. And just by doing the math of it from this one to the previous one, the very basic, it's quick. It just feels so much more fluid. Like the game just lacked fluidity. So that's a big one for me. And I think on top of like all these things, these are some pretty significant changes. This is not, it's going to make the game feel quicker. It's going to make things feel snappier. The combo freedom looks like it's opening up quite a bit. There's a reason for you to build up a team. Like there are legit conclusions now. So all I can say is I am very excited. I was at a point where my ass was coping so hard where I'm like, dude, you can take the X-Men from me. You can make the entirety of the DLC Fantastic Four characters. All I want is to play a game that I really enjoy playing and I can enjoy playing and coming back to. Like, that's all I want. I just want a game that I really like playing. And I just did not get those vibes from it from the few times that I played it. There was always hope that it's going to be fun and it just never really clicks for me. So I'm very happy, right? At this point, I'm very happy. Does it mean that I'm going to be happy after I play it? I don't know. Like, it's a video game. We still have to play this thing to find out. But what I really want is another beta, right? I really want an event or another beta for us to come back and be able to check out this stuff and the different things that are happening. I very much want to see what's going to happen with the way the current game is playing. Because, yes, it feels like some of the feedback that was taken from the previous beta in the survey has directly gone in and made an impact on the game, which is cool, dude. What were people saying that there's why does Max like the Fantastic Four so much? I fucking love the Fantastic Four. I can't believe that people are gaslighting me into thinking that I don't like them. People were saying that there's a breakdown video or they're making a video of mechanics. What are you talking about? Is that on their Twitter? $20 character roster. Did they only have a team sync to make tags faster? They kind of hinted all of the X-Men team. Could they all have synchronizations? That's for the big super. It was like a big final super. Someone said, why don't they make a breakdown video? Oh, and that's what I'm doing. That's what I just did. I broke down like all the things we can tell from the trailer. If you mean, what about them? I don't know if they need to be completely honest. I mean, that'd be nice because of feedback from the beta. But you start to get into some weird 2xKO stuff where it's like, why do you feel like you're patching the game before it's out? You know, just change it and then let us play it. I don't know if we need that yet. You know, that was a problem that 2xKO had, is that like they were changing things in the game, and it's like, so you're changing a whole bunch of the way the game plays, and it's not even out yet. And you're talking to us like we know what you're talking about. It didn't make any sense. Yeah, casual players will not care about that. If they directly talk about like feedback and things like that, like it would be nice to have a video on this. This is a big deal, dude. This is like the game plays differently, you know? This is a big deal. Like, I want to see what the heck is going on here. Does this, you say decimate the opponent, is this an insta-kill? Is this like an Arc System Works insta-kill? I wonder. It's a whole ass new mechanic. Yeah, Exactly. Are the next trailers going to have new mechanics added in there too? Oh, I don't know if I would be against it. You know what? I wouldn't be against it. 2XKO is pretty mechanically dry, right? I'm sorry, Tokon. Not 2XKO. Tokon's a little mechanically dry. It almost was intentionally mechanically dry so that you can have 4 characters. Like, they were sort of doing that. It felt like, dude, like, can we get cool things to do with our teams? Like, why are we so locked out of this? Why can't I not even choose to go into a level 3 DHC? What is happening? Like, weird shit like that, you know? You have no control over your DHC pattern. Like, that was like, what? This makes no sense, dude. Like, weird shit like that. So, 2XKO, why fuck me, though? Why fuck me, bro? It does start to make sense if they're saving it. If mechanics are literally being saved. Most fighting games don't do that. Most fighting games sort of present the game to you as the game. And then, you know, you just get more characters over time. It's a unique marketing aspect for sure. That's very bizarre. It is. It's weird. But still. MVCI did that where it's like all the stones had different abilities and you had to learn what each stone did in each new trailer, which was okay because they were directly tied to like stone mechanics, you know? It might not have been ready. It's true. It might not have been ready yet. And that's okay. It's weird that core game mechanics would not have been ready to show off when you're first showing off the game. Like, this is a normal gameplay mechanic, right? And it was there. It was literally in the first trailer, my dude. It was literally here. You watch it happen in the end. Yeah, check it out. This is it. We thought this was cinematic bullshit. We literally thought this was cinematic bullshit right here. And in fact, look at this, chat. I think we just got direct confirmation. Yo, look. Bro, they're on the crazy stage. I just realized, dude, they're literally doing it on the crazy stage. Yeah. So there you go. We can almost add this to confirmation. They're on the grid area, which means they're doing their big Avengers Assemble team-up attack. Yeah. Yeah, okay. And it's not X-Men exclusive. There's a reason why they don't show them clash, because you're pretty much beating up one character, right? You're pretty much like decimating one character. It's used as a trailer moment. We thought it was there just for a trailer. It's actually a mechanic. And then this is the intro of the characters on the actual battle intro of the champion stage, right? This is different. Aha! Now we're starting to see through. So anyway, it's not like they didn't have this mechanic in the game already. It was there. It was present in the first trailer. It's just that we didn't have access to it in the game. Fascinating. Did you do this for KI trailers? No, the KI trailers were cut like a few weeks before the character was out. So we had access to everything. Everything was already polished, mostly. It was like little things. Big mechanical shit did not change in that time frame. Same thing with early Dragon Ball FighterZ. In early DBZ trailers? Really? Starting to think that the playtest was a way earlier build than we thought. I mean, it is. It was. Straight up. They just don't want me to farm combos before lunch. Well, dude, there's no farming combos in this game. Because the combo's the same on every goddamn character. Like, outside of some unique just case scenarios, but like the good damage combo on every single character was the exact same thing. LMH launcher, MH spike down, MH launcher, MH spike down. Like, it was the same for everybody. That's the stuff we want to see change, you know? You're worried about the game's long-term survival. I'm not really worried about games surviving. I just want them to be fun. You know, I'm under a weird mentality that if a game is just good, it'll do fine. You know? And even if it doesn't do fine, at least you have a good game. Like the financial viability, there's only few things that I'm like, I want financially to be viable. Yeah, sure. Like if they just don't get enough attention or stuff like that, like maybe some games am I deeply that attached to, but like for the most part, I kind of under the impression that if a game just hits, man, and everyone's super into this shit and it plays fun and it's really enjoyable, then yeah, it'll find its success. It'll find a way to be like supported, you know? Yeah, if it's free to play, that's a different, like, if it's a game that's specifically free to play, it has to become immediately financially viable, you know? Immediately. Yeah, that's a good example, Revelator, because nobody was buying Guilty Gear Xrd. And I thought that was blasphemy. It pissed me off. Big publishers, I'm sorry, big publishers, but big news sites were barely covering it. Guilty Gear Xrd was one of those games where I was like, not even good at it, man, but it bugged me. It bugged me that like no one's paying attention to this. What the fuck? I don't get it. Didn't get any coverage. It didn't even get reviewed by some sites, dude. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? So yeah, I was kind of like, go buy this shit, please. Please go buy this shit. It's amazing. And the nice part is that as time has gone on, a lot of people have come up to me and they're like, I started playing Guilty Gear because of you. And I'm like, oh, Strive or something like that? They're like, no, Xrd. I'm like, fucking real? What? Like, I'm like, what? Go buy this game. Do I still even have this video? Jesus. YouTube search. I'll have to look it up. This is exactly what I'm looking for. What was the title of the video? Toxic positivity. There it is. Play this game. Yeah. Yeah, I was like bugging people to go play this shit, dude. Felt that the game was being unjustly marketed, man. Like, come on. Yo, Strippin', thanks for the 58 months, man. Barry Harvey, thanks for the YouTube, dude. Rich, thanks for the 5. Do you have any opinions on 1v1s with committed jumps like Street Fighter? Oh, we talked about that one earlier. Kaiju Kirby, thanks for the 98 months. Was there anything else I wanted to... What about the goddamn Street Fighter news? Kill your friends. Guilt-free. Street Fighter.
Welcome back to the stage.
Kill your friends. Guilt-free. Or was it not on... Aha. Okay. So I think we have to check this out because this is a follow-up. As a reminder, the whole point of this conversation was that Capcom Cup this year is likely something that I won't be able to enjoy with you guys or watch because it was going pay-per-view at the choice of a Capcom Japan esports division, which was always a weird decision. And it was also a decision that sort of confused the Capcom Street Fighter developers. And they didn't seem to necessarily like it very much either. So Capcom Cup this year is, or was, gate kept by like a price point, like a Japanese price point, pay-per-view, and we would not be able to restream it. Which sucks because we've been restreaming Capcom Cup and enjoying this event with people for like God knows how long, like 10 to 14 years or some wild shit. Since 2014. So anyway, that's a bummer. It looks like there's a statement from the Capcom Cup folks and like the esports side. So I don't know what the heck they're going to say about this. Apparently it is good news. So yeah, before they apologized, there was an apology before about this, and then they didn't change anything. And it was like, dude, what the hell? They're apologizing that we're doing this, and it's like, sorry, we're still doing it. What the what? So there was no need to make a follow-up video about it because nothing was changing. So maybe this means something actually is changing. Capcom Esports Business, okay. An update to regarding the revised pricing? Okay. Sincerely apologize for taking the time to make this announcement. Okay. All right. I guess they even got, I'm assuming that they even got pushback from Capcom from like Japan, where the majority of this audience is going to be watching from. I'm assuming there was already a pushback over there. That live viewing for this event would be ticketed. We carefully reviewed the many options and feedback we received from the community and thorough discussion across various departments within Capcom. Oh, wow. There was a... Oh, wow. The devs got involved. Capcom in... So again, as a reminder, Capcom Esports from the US side to the Japanese side is different, right? That is, they do not operate on the same like wavelength, much less do they communicate that much. Like the esports divisions of this stuff do not work directly with the people that are like making the games, you know? So it sounds like there was like an all hands on deck meeting. This is now affecting, like, esports is a marketing tool to sell more copies of the game. This could be having an effect on the game in some way, which is not good. Revise the pricing of live viewing tickets? Special collaborative incentives within Street Fighter. Oh, okay. Oh, so now they're making it, there's actual in-game involvement? Okay. Regarding the new pricing for live viewing tickets, at the time of the initial announcement, pricing was set based on the domestic Japanese benchmark of Street Fighter League single-day viewing ticket, which was 4,000 yen. However, after reviewing the price structure and cost of living standards across a wide range of global content, so they're not talking about just themselves anymore. This is outside the bubble. This has reached outside the normal Japanese bubble, okay? We've reevaluated the pricing to ensure that fans around the world can really enjoy the event. As a result, we have set unified prices for both Japanese and English podcasts. So you're telling me it went from 4,000 yen to 1,500, so it's about $10. I mean, my dude, that's better, but... I mean, that's a huge discount based on what it was before, but the vast majority of people are not going to be spending money. Like, casual players will not be spending money to watch competitive fighting games. Like, people that are into this shit will, but still. The Capcom Cup Finals rebroadcast will be available on YouTube and Twitch as follows. Let me watch more.
1 day 単品チケットが税込み900円、2 days セットチケットが税込み1500円とし、本日よりライブ配信
Tickets will be available for purchase starting today.
で販売いたします。そして
For the 3 days of the Capcom Cup 12 group stage matches from March 11 to March 13th,
YouTube および
co-streaming is allowed. Okay.
Twitch のカプコン公式チャンネル
No application needed. Okay. That's what it says behind my face. Wednesday to Friday.
で当初より無料配信としていた
We were originally planned as a free broadcast on Capcom's official YouTube and Twitch
カ
channel,
プコンカップ12グループ予選の3日間および
as well as day one of the Street Fighter League World Championship 2025 qualifiers, making a special change to allow the global Street Fighter community to enjoy the tournament in as many ways as possible.
大会観戦をよりお楽しみいただくため、どなたでも制限なく
We will permit unrestricted co-streaming for anyone during this period. Okay.
今シーズン
Furthermore, the season will once again collaborate with our regional partners in China.
中
Okay.
国における地域
Wait a minute, that doesn't include finals? Yeah, somebody said that earlier. So it's the lead up days and not the actual big event? I mean, I hate to break it to them, but historically, most people don't tune in to the days before. People are there for top 8, right? Maybe top 16. People are there for the finals day.
パートナー
Like, I get it. A lot of people watch football and the season and the championships that lead up to the Super Bowl, but a very large majority watch just the Super Bowl.
と連携いたします。前回のカプコンカップおよびストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップから引き続き、本大会の中国を対象とした中国語での実況解説番組の制作、ライブ配信をクワイショーチャンネルで行っていただきます。詳細は
Here's in front of the official announcements.
ストリートファイター
I'd like to introduce a collaboration. Though this is neat that they're actually working with the developers now to do stuff that's in the game. What about in the Battle Hub? Oh. Oh shit. Okay. Wow. So shout out to Matsumoto and the developers at B for Street Fighter. Like they got involved and they're like, all right, so we're doing shit now.
皆さんこんにちは。ストリートファイター6プロデューサーの
Dev stepped in.
現在開発
Current development team and esports team are working closely together. That is different. Currently, our development team and esports team are working closely together. Okay. This is probably all, if we don't get the changes that we're sort of looking for now, because plans are already set in place, this means that the future could get better, right? This means that next year we might not be in such a similar situation where this kind of sucks. It seems like things aren't changing that much right now. Like you're still gonna have to pay $10 to watch this shit, you know? And you can't restream it. So, but behind the scenes, now it's like, oh, this had an impact on the game. Okay, this is not good. We have to change this.
e スポーツ展開をサポートできる取り組みを進めています。
This is probably a necessary growing pain that the game is going through right now. Yeah, you almost feel bad for the devs that like Street Fighter is getting thrown under the bus for making these decisions, and it wasn't the Street Fighter team that did this, dude. Like they admitted it on Twitter. They're like, we didn't do this. We need to have meetings, and they did. Preparing features that allow players to enjoy watching the tournament from within the game. So that's all that shit they're doing. That's why they're testing Twitch streaming in the Battle Hub right now. Okay, that makes sense. That's why they're going through an entire like Twitch streaming beta in the Battle Hub. Dude, I thought they were gonna put streamers on that shit. They were just randomly somebody's stream was gonna show up. I thought that's what they were doing, where it's like accepted content creators are gonna be put into the Battle Hub. But I'm like, that's really risky, dude. What if like you just drop some nasty F-bomb? On March 14th, the Capcom Cup Finals. On March 15th, the Street Fighter League World Championship 2025 Finals. We used newly implemented Battle Hub live streaming feature. Damn. Jesus. Are we saying that in like the last few months, they had to design and implement a Battle Hub stream viewing feature into the game? Because this shit was so weird? That's pretty nuts. They designed and changed the way the Battle Hub works. Instead of it just playing video, it was just playing video before, like MP4s. Now it's actually playing live stream footage. They've always had ads and shit, but that's not a live broadcast implementation, man. That's a big difference. There are some limitations regarding the viewing content and points of attention by using the Battle Hub live streaming feature. Uh-oh. Quality of the stream may drop. Trial, rewind and archive. Rewind during live broadcast, replay after the broadcast. Archive viewing features are not supported. No commentary. No commentary from analysts and MCs will not be streamed. Due to server capacity limits, you may be unable to enter the battle hub and view tournament footage. Wow. Wow, okay.
一部制限はありますが、ゲーム内においてもなるべく多くの方々に本大会を
Cool.
楽しんで。
This is all really cool, by the way. Like, straight up, if streams provided, like, I get it. You don't want whatever some commentators are saying in the moment of streaming a game to be representative of the game. Like, if somebody says some shit, like somebody can be like, anybody can say something wild and uncontrollable. Somebody can also jump in and say shit on a mic. And if that shit is being presented in the game, it's like the game approved that shit to be said. So I can understand why they want zero commentary. There is no microphoned up anything. It is just the game. The game is being shown. It's just being played. You know what I mean? So that's extremely risky. The Switch 2 version does not support it, and co-streaming is not possible. I mean, that makes sense, right? That makes sense. Co-streaming is not possible. Here's the thing. All this is cool. It doesn't fix the problem. It makes me hopeful that, like, this can actually lead to a cooler, much more efficient relationship with Capcom esports stuff, as well as game functionality for the future. Like, I think the biggest telling sign is that if they do this again next year, then we're truly cooked. Like, there's no fixing this shit. It's already cooked this year, man. Like, if there's trailers or cool stuff that we're gonna have to wait for, we're just gonna have to wait. We're just gonna have to just, like, not be there in the moment. That sucks. That still genuinely sucks, but it's like, this functionality and relationship with esports shit is very cool. You know? This is actually very cool. It's just... So I have to charge you to watch it, man, unless you get into a battle hub.
いただければと思います。そして有料ライブ視聴チケット
And they're giving in-game rewards. Wow.
特典を用意しています。こちらの
Okay, so they're actually trying to make it worth it. That's it. I mean, it's a Rashid costume. You're either into it or you're not. But this comes across as like, all right, so if we have the ability to add something to the game of actual value for you spending money, then what do? Can we add a color? Yeah, it's a color. It's about as like, it's something, but it isn't necessarily like massive. It's a color.
ラシードの特別カラーになります。めちゃめちゃかっこいいので、手に入れてほしいです。
It's literally better than nothing, right? Pretty much what Capcom developers seem like is happening is that we can't get around this shit costing money. That seems like what the negotiations came to. We can't get around it costing a premium. So how do we make the premium worth it? Well, it's make it so that people can get into the game and actually watch it without paying the premium. And if they do pay the premium, they do get actual legit in-game rewards. That was not happening before. You weren't getting shit. You got to watch it. That was it. So it's like, okay. All right. Is it worth it? No. You know? Is it going to be worth it for the majority of us? Like, maybe the FOMO folks are going to be like, I want that color, but like, dude, I just want to watch it. I just want to watch it without there being issues. Like,
チケット購入して選手の活躍をみんなで応援しましょう。
I think it's actually very cool to be in the game with your lobby freaks, like cheering on players and stuff from like a game feed in the game. I think that's actually awesome. If we can just have that where it doesn't cost everybody money, you know, and like restreaming it is impossible. Like, what are they going to be doing? Are they going to be policing streams? Because not everyone's paying attention to this shit, right? People are just going to be logging in and like streaming their shit and be like, oh, there's a tournament on, cool. And then they're going to stream it and then some cap cop is going to strike them down. Like, this feels very weird. You might have to like accept some sort of agreement before going into the lobbies that are streaming it. It's all... This feels like they're making this work by like the edge of the seat. They're trying to make it work.
松本プロデューサー、ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました。
今後もカプコン e スポーツはストリートファイターにおける大会シーン。
Hey, wow, damn, this is a big change, chat.
今後も
granted, this news that's happening here right now isn't the best news. Like, it got cheaper, and they're trying to make the $10 premium of value in some way. You know, okay, the effort is appreciated, but we're still unable to watch it with each other. Right? We're still unable to like rebroadcast it, which we've always been able to do. But this is actual reform. This is actual, like, okay, we cannot be operating on different wavelengths. Like, this doesn't work anymore. Street Fighter 6 is too big. The esports side is too big. We cannot just be doing our own things and not communicating. So going forward, Capcom Esports will continue to work as one company. There you go. This is the thing I was trying to tell people the longest time. These dudes don't talk to each other, man. Like, they do not communicate. So this is good. This means that, like, potentially the future, this shit could change.
Capcom Esports はストリートファイターにおける大会シーン、競技シーンの成長と拡大のために
Hey, you know what that means? The actual best thing that could happen as a result of this? Esports packages. Straight up. Like, design shit in game, design new stuff that you can put into the game the same way that Street Fighter 5 did, where you can make a bunch of content and bullshit that you can add to the game, colors and little things, and it will help fund the esports side of it. So we do not have to no longer pay for this shit. Hey, the thing that has historically worked, hey, you know, then we can actually restream it and it's not a problem. Hey, maybe that's a thing that can actually move forward and have these dudes communicate and it could work out, you know?
カプコン全社一丸での取り組みとして皆様のご期待にお応えできるよう取り組んでまいります。また e スポーツの進行につながる取り組みを
contribute to the development of the esports ecosystem as a whole. Sure.
スポーツ産業全体の発展に
Why did that stop? Because Street Fighter 5 esports didn't really exist. Like, it was around to a certain degree, but then when Street Fighter 6 started happening, Street Fighter 6 was like much bigger. And there's a much more sizable esports and competitive aspect to Street Fighter 6, like way more. There was some at the end of Street Fighter 5, but like this got so big so fast that completely different people were like operating this shit, especially in Japan, where like the esports side of Street Fighter is way bigger than with Street Fighter 5, dude. So again, there was a disconnect because things got too big too quick, and now they're reconnecting them. Now it's like, all right, so in what way can we actually have this work out in the future? Again, I'm bummed. I think this sucks moving for Capcom Cup because I'm just not going to be able to watch it with anybody. And I'm not really interested in watching Capcom Cup without watching it with people, dude. So I hope it means for the future that that is the number one thing. The number one most important thing is that the next Capcom Cup, can we actually enjoy this with each other without it being a huge problem? Even if we have to log into the game and watch it from in-game, I'm fine with that, man. Just let us restream it.
引き続きご支援を賜りますよう心よりお願い申し上げます。
And yeah, okay, so also, ending on this note, they know they fucked up. Like, from the development side, not communicating with this side, it's almost like a direct acknowledgement that we really fucked up. Like, that is our bad. So again, this is the thing. We're not getting exactly what we want right now because that much change happening immediately is going to be nearly impossible. But there needs to be healing, right? There needs to be a way that we can move forward and this can actually help both sides. Like, maybe we can help both sides and they can work together in a way that we don't get screwed over as fans from a global perspective. And we also can contribute and help support this stuff that we can still enjoy this the way we did before. So again, this is somewhat, it was very uncharacteristic of Capcom to do something like this straight up, because once again, it was the esports side that was doing this thing. And the fact that like the Capcom devs themselves jumped in and were like, whoa, shit, okay, maybe we should actually do something about this. Maybe this has gotten a bit too big. I appreciate that. We're not getting what we want right now. We're not going to be able to see the levels of that appreciation potentially until the next Capcom Cup, but the fact that they're listening and they're trying to do shit, it's a start, okay? To be real, if this leads to sick-ass tournament integration in Street Fighter 6 as a game where people are hanging out to watch like a raw feed of Evo matches, like big Street Fighter League events and shit from in-game, that is cool, dude. Like, that is legit. That is legit awesome. That gets more people buying weird costume bullshit as well. Like, this is neat. Fighting games don't have this, man. Like, the closest we got was Virtua Fighter, where, like, you know, the lobby has the ability to play replays and stuff. That's the future. That could be where this could be a growth process that makes the game even better moving forward. And then also makes other Capcom fighting games maybe support the same thing in the future. Hey, how about that? Could be good, you know? Anyway, PS Home all over again. Dude, Street Fighter practically already has that. Like, Street Fighter 6 practically is PlayStation Home in its lobbies, except you don't have a little house. And I wouldn't be surprised if that happens later. Here's your little house. Yeah, it's better news, but it's not the best news. That's all it boils down to. It's better, but it's not like fixed. I'm reading shit, hold on. FGC's poverty for a reason. Oh, yeah. You ain't wrong. We all agree we're not watching it in this format, right? I would encourage you probably not to. Like, yeah. I do not. I would encourage you probably not to invest into this shit, man. Like, who is? Like, seriously. How many people outside of, like, extremely hardcore competitive dudes are really going to be invested into this? Not many. $10 for a pay-per-view event? Like, dude, it was $40 before. It was like $30 to $40 before. And still, like, dude, even if it was $5, it doesn't matter. It's like, we're able to watch tournaments, bro. like it isn't even the fact that even if it is $1, it doesn't even matter. It's more like, dude, like it's the morality of it. It's the fucking principle. Like, it's a tournament. We are watching your tournament to have eyes watch the ads that are at the tournament and the products that you're showing us, you know? Like, we are giving you the viewership so that you can tell us to put crazy Visine in our eyes that burns everybody's eyes and shit. Roto Z-Man exists because we're watching. So I don't get it. Like, we are watching. These advertisements are helping pay for shit that it doesn't make any sense. It's ass backwards. And now we're having to pay the entry fee to watch the ads? What? It's menthol for my fucking eyes, dude. Anyway, please think of the corporate overlords. I usually don't. Anyway, fun stuff. Play the SpongeBob eyes clip. Oh well. Do a little bit of Taken. It's already 2:20 in the morning? Oh fuck, I started late. Big yapping. Hop on DMC4, bro. The price of yapping. Yo, Majina Frodo, thank you. 100, appreciate it. Frub Lord Strippin', thanks again, man. You hope Tekken doesn't go pay-per-view on tourneys? I don't think Tekken esports division is big enough. Street Fighter esports got too big in Japan. It just got too big too fast. And they started like, we could charge for this. We could charge for it. The viewership on Tekken esports stuff just isn't high enough. But the viewership in Japan on Street Fighter esports shit would make your fucking head spin, dude. That shit'll make your head spin. What is this? Season 3 pass now available? Did we actually get new costumes? Damn, they added all these dresses? Tekken 8 Fight Pass Round 8. Well, this is good. What the hell are those glasses? Get the Sephiroth hair before it's gone? Huh? Sephiroth hair. I have it. Maybe I do. Level 41? Oh, I already checked it out. Yeah, okay. Oh, literal Sephiroth hair. I never bought this one. Is there no part 2 to the RE6 stream with Tiff? When we're both available to stream it, yeah, there's been a lot of shit happening this week. I haven't been able to play Resident Evil 6 yet. It's like 5 in the morning where Tiff's at right now. I can't just like tell her to jump on stream. When both our schedules collide in a way that allow us to fire it up again, I'll fire it up again and hope I don't throw up. A reminder, last time I played that game, I almost threw up. So I'm not exactly the most excited to jump back into it. But I'll try. I want to actually vomit. Camera at that game is actually that bad. Yeah, I got the mod. I'm going to install it. I'm going to uninstall the mod. We'll see how it is. Yeah, it was close to VR sickness for me, man. It was bad. Shit sucked. Is it in the lobby? I haven't played in like a week and a half. America 3. Bye, Harada. Bye. Bye. Beat it. Back to the Leon costume. I need to make RE9 Leon.
Get ready for the next battle.
New battle changes come in like a month. Yeah, the actual balance is like in a month. Why doesn't that work? Tekken 8 changes and Alex are on the same day. That shit is evil, bro. That shit is evil. Tekken 8 balance and Alex on the same day. God damn. Which VTuber is this, Rainbow Dash?
Fight.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Which one is this? Name that VTuber.
Fight.
Oh god, that was grab went far. Oh no! Nice. Oh no!
Round 3. Fight.
Haha! Damn it, I didn't get it.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh god. Sway! Nice punish. I hadn't done it yet. Nice, that's right, she has so many punch parries and shit. I'll take it. She has 3 Sabakis? Christ. Never touch her. Don't touch her. That's the plan. Don't touch her. She's not touchable. Touchable. What's the problem with like Brian and Asuka? Don't touch them. They're not never allowed to punch. No attacking.
Fight.
No touching.
Round 2. Fight.
Wasn't expecting that to hit. Oh my god. Nice.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh my god. Ah!
Round 4. Fight.
He called it. Good shit. Ah! Oh, no break. Really? No break.
Final round. Fight.
Okay. Oh my god. Beep, 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 beep. No, no more beeps. No more beeps. You say 1-1 is like old reliable for Lars? It is like his best move. Probably his best move, which I don't use enough.
Round
I'm playing this
1.
bitch way too honest.
Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Whoa! Oh, it tracks to the right. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yikes. My opportunity. Aha! Screwed up.
Round 3. Fight.
Ah! I have to figure out my wake-up options. I don't know how to get off the ground and roll without attacking, right?
Fight.
Okay. Right. Oh my god, the sidestep kicked my ass. Grounded side one is press 1 or down 1. Hold 1-3 to roll, okay. Hold 1-3. Damn it. Yeah, delay roll wake up. Yeah.
Fight.
1 or 3. No. Delay roll. It's not it. 1 or 3. That's not it. It's the wrong one, chat. Oh shit. Like, if I want to stay on the ground and then move into camera, away from camera. And then you can remain on the ground. It's hold 1 or 3. Okay, I'm gonna get knocked down so I can try it. Because you always mash it, right? The natural reaction is to mash 1 or 3 for like left roll, right roll. I want to stay down and just move my body.
Round 1. Fight.
Need to wait to be down, don't mash down state. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Round 2. Fight.
Shit. Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, my bad. Shouldn't be sidestepping. Nope. Because sometimes it's better to stay on the ground. That's exactly what I mean. Is that like pressing the button was getting me up. I don't want to get up. People are like, the most usual get up options is 1 and 3, right? Mash 1 and 3. And people are just anticipating it. So I know the toe tap, I know the flip kick, I know the wake up kick. I'm just like, how the fuck do I stay on the ground? And I have it now.
Round 1.
Add some interesting arsenal. Shit. I did no damage, bro. I'm not getting this. My bad.
Round 2. Fight.
Mother. Why? Why?
Round 3. Fight.
Why are you pressing buttons on a plus? Okay. Oh, no, I wasn't standing. I think I got you. Oh, that didn't kill? That's trash. Okay, one more. $190 HP buff for every character.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh god. Oh god, I'm just running into launchers. Isn't that a, isn't that an unpunishable launcher?
Fight.
For 1+2? Unpunishable launcher? Jesus. Hers is safe. Holy shit.
Round 3. Fight.
Ow. Asuka. Fucking nightmare.
Round 4. Fight.
I'm flipping. It is, dude. I wasn't even a counter hit. It does. I thought it was a counter hit only launcher. It's not. Whoa. Whoa. The avoidance. Nice. Yeah, she does 1+2. It's pretty much the exact same move that Lars has, but it's an unpunishable launcher? That's crazy. She just has a... Oh shit. She just has a launching mid close range that doesn't need counter hit.
Round 1.
I'd like to have that.
Fight.
I'd like to have that. Ours. Okay. Okay. Fee. Close range arc blast. Doesn't need counter hit. Is safe? She has this? And people have been dealing with that?
Round 3. Fight.
It's way slower. Is it?
Round 4. Fight. You win.
So, like, whiff punishing seems to be the goal. This is where my brain is going. It's like the ideal situation is to whiff punish her, is to wait for her to commit and then hit her.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh my god.
Round 2. Fight.
Ah! I did backdash to avoid it. Oh, she's got a Tekken 1 sweep. Okay.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh my god. Ooh. Jesus. Oh my god.
Round Fight.
Holy nipples. Holy nipples. Yeah, if there's one thing that's really tough about Lars is that his Power Crush sucks. It's got, his 1+2 has got shitty startup and, I mean, it's okay. Good games, Rambo. It's okay. But I'm like, I've played a couple characters that had really, I mean, it's not as bad as like Jin's, I guess. Yeah, I guess it's okay. It's fine. Yeah, dude, if a Power Crushes should all be like -13 at least, right? At the very least. And if they're really fast, it should be -14 on some characters. It should all be unsafe, and I think even better than 10-frame punishes. Especially if they're mid, yeah, that's, yeah, holy shit. And I learned a lot about Asuka in that fight. You pretty much have to just wait for her. Battle. Wait for her to do something, commit to something, and then just go ham. Let her hang herself a little bit. Mid power crushes are generally -13.
Round
Good to know.
1. Fight.
Got long haired.
Round 2. Fight.
Wait. This sucks. Good call. Ah! Nice.
Round 3. Fight.
Woo! Keep her guessing.
Round 4. Fight.
Look at my big ass lizard.
Fight.
Ow. Ow. Oh my God. What if you stop her? Right? I got the right while sending one combo. God damn it! Okay, I'm letting her get away with it. Finna 1-1-1.
Fight.
I yeah.
You win.
Can't believe this character ended up being a good addition to the game. She wasn't bad. She wasn't bad. I just want a different skin. I just want an actual true ogre skin, right? Can I just get a true ogre like costume?
Round 1. Fight.
Oh wow. Is it a 1+2 break? Oh, you did the same thing 3 times in a row? Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeesh. That sweep is actually that unsafe?
Round 3. Fight.
So goofy.
Round 4. Fight.
Bro, how? I'm not even ducking. It's supposed to be the low, man. Back again soon. You don't get it when they say read your opponents. How do you practice that? You just have to play the game for like 1,000 hours.
Get ready
That's
for
it.
the next battle.
It'll take just as long for you to figure out how not just to know what your opponent's doing, but then what you should be doing. It just takes a long time. You just need about 1,000 hours of playtime. My experiment has been, in the entirety of me playing this game in a ranked experience, can you play this shit based on feel? Right? Can I actually rank up in Tekken without no-lifing it? Can I get to a point where I don't practice any goddamn matchups or anything or know anything about anyone and see how far it gets me? I legit think my conclusion so far is that you kind of fucking can.
Get ready for the next
You're not going to be able to
battle.
beat the best in the game with it, But dude, you can that shit in this game. I feel like the game is designed where it can take you very far, really far, like legit. I think it's by design.
Round 1. Fight.
Is this? Oh my god! I thought it was Asuka for a second. Almost had it. Christ.
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
Well, that's a launcher, isn't it? That's like her hop kick. Shit. She is just Asuka, yeah. Without the obvious accoutrements that make her June, she really is. I feel like I'm just fighting Asuka because of the outfit.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh no.
Round 2. Fight. Round 3.
Leon is flipping and dipping.
Fight.
Ah! Oh god. Shit. Jesus. See the leaks for 2XKO characters? Ah, they weren't leaks. We talked about it earlier. They were official. And everyone celebrated.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh my god. Shit. Wow.
Great. Round 2. Fight.
Dude. Shine shoes.
Round 3. Fight.
Choppy, choppy.
You win.
Alright, good games, dude. Yeah, I switched back to my old playlist. I like my old playlist more. I just think the music fits
Get
better.
ready for the next battle.
Do you play ranked? No, not yet. I'm just remembering the buttons. This is the honest Lars gameplay we know and love. Bitch, I still get told that by several people that my fucking Lars is too honest. And I'm like, I'm getting pissed. I'm getting pissed that I'm not taking advantage of obvious advantages that can make my opponents frustrated and or mad. And I'm like, I don't want to be that way. Yeah, watch Justice Soul Tuna. I need to go back and watch how Fee grinded his way to GOD by just doing Den 1 111 or some shit. Like, I need to know. Den 1, down back 4, Den 1 111. Is that just it? Is that it? Is that what I'm just nothing else but that?
Next battle.
Yeah, if I'm being the honest Lars, then Jesus Christ. What does dishonesty look like? Yeah, Fee got up to God 1 like faster than any character, he said.
Fight.
Oh. Oh God. Papadista. Papadista.
Round 2. Fight.
He ducked it.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh my God, he wasn't attacking? He just has a empty jump? Fascinating. Oh, low heat smash, okay.
Round 4.
Fake mix, yeah. Shit. Oh my God. Ah, Jesus, I got wrong-sided.
You lose.
Yeah, grapplers in this game really fuck with you because throws are so weird to break on them. There's so much knowledge checking you have to do, or so much knowledge checking that's available with throws on this one, more than ever before, it feels like. It's just hard.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Oh god. Oh god. Lars loves low. It's one of his best traits.
Fight.
Hey. Let's block. Ooh, so this big turn spin, he's plus like 1 billion. 1 billion.
Fight.
Messed up the combo.
You win. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Oh shit. 2-1. God damn. Ah! Going for mids after 2-1 is a lot of Lars experience. God, couldn't even sidestep it. I'll just get hit by shit. Why Max's playlist songs match the stages perfectly? Because I have good taste. Because I have good taste.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh boy. I think I had a button.
Round 2. Fight.
Good punish.
Round 3. Fight.
Whoa! God damn, off-axis Lars. You off-axis bitch.
Round 4. Fight.
Okay. Beep, 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 beep. Good game, CGB. Why is chat talking about pain? What else is there?
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, Shaheen's combo damage doesn't seem super high. Sure. That's the combo. Off of that shit. Fighting games are something pain from Tokido. Oh, I don't think it's in here. The matchmaking settings only show up for the lobby matches. With Lars, what's his fastest launcher? This. Forward back 2-1 is his fastest launcher. 14 frames. Yeah, you only get the normal queue.
Get ready for the next
Lars!
battle.
How dare you play this piece of shit ass character against me? You son of a bitch.
Round 1.
What the fuck? Oh, shit. He's coming for me! Oh no. Oh god, he's pissed off. guys. 10-1 trades. Shit. Oh, fuck me. So scared. No, no. I'm only blocking low. Forever. Forever. I refuse to ever block high. Bitch. Bitch. Oh my god. No! Holy shit! Nice. Ow! Man, why is he playing some dishonest Lars, huh? What's going on here? Why does he look like me and he's playing dishonest Lars? It's a sign. It's a sign. It's like looking into a mirror. God. No, I don't like getting 1-1-1. Yeah, I did it too. God damn. No!
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
He always goes for the one after entry. That's happened twice now. The camera freaked out against Lars specifically? Oh shit. Oh my god, he went for it anyway. Beat the honesty into him. Beat the honesty into him. 1-1-1 tracks at the very end of the string, yes. That doesn't track like 180 degrees, but it has some tracking.
Round 1. Fight.
Ow, you got me. Ooh, wrong combo. Oh no. Brain was going someplace else. Nice. No shit! I didn't expect the wall to be so flat.
Round 3.
Damn flat ass wall.
Fight.
Watch this. Why didn't that... Tuna, why didn't that give me the heat dash after? Right? 1-1-1 is supposed to heat dash after in a combo, and it just didn't give it to me? Shit. Goddamn. Combo dropped too many wall hits. Ah, I see. It's just you only get so many wall hits even if we heat dash. Yeah. Holy shit, this was definitely interesting. Heat 10, 3+4 armor, another honest move. Yeah. So?
Tug. Round 1. Fight.
Holy shit. Dude, I'm just pressing back. Got a funny feeling.
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
Oh my god. Oh no, I'm dancing over here though. Nice pickup. Jesus shit, that shit tracked. Oh. Duel. We both have heat. He's gonna be in, he's definitely going to want to do this. Ow.
Round 4. Fight.
Didn't go for many lows. I tried to tech it. Tried to Tekken. Here we go, time to win. Damn it!
Final round. Fight.
Call. Oh my god, that was the weirdest goddamn interaction. That was the weirdest interaction, holy shit.
You win.
Alright, good games, dude. Turn to lunge. Yeah, that grab is neat. Because it's and it actually has situational helpfulness. Like, it is good for weird axis wall shit. To get guarantee wall. Can you actually search from here? No, you can't. Sub to the other guy if you lose. Oh, you could search from there, really? Fuck. There are actually ranked cabs in the lobby? Shit. Big shit. Get rid of Santa. I was feeling festive.
Lars Alexanderson. Kazuya Mishima.
Kazuya Mishima.
Get ready for the next battle.
Ranked at these times has been kind of rough just in general. I like watch other people stream the ranked of this game, and once you start to get to like a little bit of the higher ranks in, like once you're beyond blue, I think it's a little challenging to find matches. Especially because it's like regionally based and also like ranked based. Hey, I got lucky. It's a little trick. It takes a little while to find matches.
Get ready for the next battle.
Jesus Christ. I don't feel like the rank reset coming up. Like I gotta play more.
Round one. Fight.
That's insane. That's insane.
Round two. Fight.
Completely caught a sidestep. We have a ducker. Professional duckist. We have a ducker.
Round three. Fight.
Interesting. Oh my god, what the shit? This is the most unexpected thing in the world. Oh, we have a professional ducker. Okay. Mother ducker.
Fight.
Whoa, whoa. Good call, you son of a bitch. Call. Oh my god, it wall splats. Shit. I just let her have the whole game. Yeah, launching grab. She has a back turn launching grab. Scary.
Round 1. Fight.
And she's a ducker. Dude, I'm not breaking this shit? Super! I'm shocked she didn't do it. Shocked she didn't do super. 1-2 break. Yeah, I was doing that.
Fight.
Why is this launching? What the hell? Why was a running 3 launching? There's a 1-3 running. What?
Round 3. Fight.
I don't want to do this. Yeah, I felt it. I felt it too. Holy shit! Oh! Oh, holy shit!
Round 4. Fight.
Oh my god, it's a back turn launch from anywhere. My bad. Dude, can I just hit you? No? The answer is no. The answer is no. Can I just hit you, please?
Final round. Fight.
Wow, the low profile. Crazy! I don't know what the hell's going on. Oh my god, crazy. What the hell's happening? So she also had a grab from her ducking bullshit, right?
Get ready for the next battle.
High crushed, ducked the mid, grabbed into my bullshit. Seemed tough to deal with. She does, but it's a roll ahead of time, so it's telegraphed. Okay. Yeah, dude, it ducked a mid. I was like, uh-oh. Holy shit. Lars' answer to AOP is down 2 with the right timing. I don't even know what it looks like. Puzzle to sidestep while running 3, but scary. Yeesh. You don't know what AOP looks like? I don't even know what AOP stands for. Okay. Same guy. I go to you in punishments? 0.
Get ready for the next
Yeah,
battle.
same guy.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay. Oh, that was plus.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, wow, it jumps over shit. Yeah, you super every time you're in low health. So I gotta remember, I can't do any other entry move except one in the end there. I cannot believe that beat running 1. It beat run 1. Holy shit.
Round 3. Fight.
Holy shit. Holy shit. She's either doing launchers or heat smashes, right?
Fight.
Okay. I don't know, man. I don't know. That's insane that it's reaching that high up. That they do.
Fight.
Oh my god, that sidetracked the fuck out of me, brother. Oh wow, okay, she has a... I'm dead. Nice, good call. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I didn't realize she also had like a raw snake edge, you know? She just has like a big, slow, low launcher that you also have to really keep an eye out for.
Round 1. Fight.
That sucks. Oh my god, when is she done? Block. Good block.
Round 2. Fight.
Dude, she just did the same thing twice?
Round 3. Fight.
Holy shit! Interesting interaction. Interesting interaction.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh my god, she can full commit. Damn it. Just hop kicking between strings, that makes sense.
Final round. Fight.
It is a game plan. Oh my god, dude, why didn't it reach? Oh wow, that was a good call. God damn. Whiffed a move and then went right into super. That was a good call. Sucks. That sucks. I'm willing to risk everything, you know? That's the thing that I need to be willing to do. I'm playing it way too safe, like looking for moves and shit.
Get ready for the next
I have to get
battle.
back into ranked mentality, which is so much different. I have to be willing to like do shit. Stop looking for shit. That's the thing I forget about playing ranked in this game. You have to be willing to full send. Very little time to learn.
Get ready for the next battle.
Round 1. Fight.
What? Jesus Christ. Wow, dude. People are fucking insane. Okay. People are just willing to go.
Round 2. Fight.
I don't know what the hell's going on. Can't get a read on somebody that doesn't seem like they're playing. You're super or something. Did he drop his controller? What is he doing?
Round 3. Fight.
No questioning, just take his points.
Fight.
No question, just take his points.
You win. Round 1. Fight.
It's a one break, yeah? One plus two. Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Did you just punish stand 3 that I did on accident? Cool. Ow. Oh my god, air grab. Holy shit.
Round 3. Fight.
Why the fuck? I don't know what the fuck is happening. Slapping those feet. This is goofy.
Round 4. Fight.
Hey, man, actual combo. The wrong combo there, too. Fuck. Oh no! It. Whoa! Oh shit! It has full armor. Okay.
Final round. Fight.
I don't know what's happening. Oh shit. Nice. Can't tell if this guy is the smartest person ever. Oh, I tried to do a jumping kick. I can't tell. Is this person the smartest person ever, or the smartest person ever? I cannot get an idea of how the hell people play. Possible to get a read, which is why you just have to run your fucking offense, right?
Fight.
Which is why you just literally run your goddamn offense. You literally don't think about shit. Sure, man. It's like, think about think about what he's doing. No, just run into the fucking offense. Oh my god. Don't jump. Okay. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's so hard to tell.
Round 2.
What are people doing?
Fight.
Oh my god. I didn't think it was gonna hit.
Round 3. Fight.
Dude, Hopkick just beat down too. Okay. That's pretty much it, dude. Like, that's pretty much it. You just run your shit. That is what benefits ranked way more than anything.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yo, Stoke, thank you. I'm used to that timing. Same dude?
Get ready for the next
Kazuya.
battle.
I hate this matchup as Lars.
Round 1. Fight.
I duck back. Nice shit. Good shit. Oh, time is running out.
Round 2. Fight.
Slap, slap.
Round 3. Fight.
Got lucky. Got lucky.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh my god. Ow. Holy shit, that trade. 78 damage already, my dude. 78 damage off of 3 hits. Let it bother me. That comboed. That 3-hit comboed. What the fuck? This comboed. That was nuts. Good call. Good ya. Nice. Just low, low, low.
You lose.
Called the low at the wrong time.
Round 1. Fight.
Damn it. Crazy. Good ol' Lars.
Round 2. Fight.
Ooh, this guard crushed the shit. Oh my god. Can't sidestep that. Dude, he looked like he flash ducked and then let it hit.
Fight.
Sucks, man. I did not mean to do it. Good calls, good timing.
Round 4. Fight.
Dude, everyone's seen this shit too much. I don't know how I'm getting hit by this electric. I'm holding back. I'm back dashing. Fighting back.
Final round. Fight.
Jesus. Sucks. Great punish. God damn, what a punish. That was the game-winning hit, too. I think it would have, it might have killed. What a great punish.
Get ready for the next
Yeah, that guy
battle.
felt like he was really good. The jump kick never seems to hit. Yeah, not really. Not against Kazuya, because so much of Kazuya is... He doesn't really need... Kazuya doesn't feel like he needs to know punishes as much, because 112 is such a good fucking punish. Like, that's what seems great about Kaz and, Heihachi at, like, a mid-low level. Dude, they don't have to worry about what the optimal punishes are in most situations. Just 112 twin piston. It's either gonna work or not, you know? And 1-1-2 just leads to, like, the ideal situation. You just want a 1-1-2. 10-frame starter.
Get ready for the next battle.
This guy again.
Round 1. Fight.
Don't let it get to me. Here we go again. That was insane, chat. I didn't mean to do this. I did not mean to do this. I think I hit the button way too hard.
Round 2. Fight.
Shit. We're gonna run at him. He's on a hop kick. Boink. Oh my god. Yeah. Everyone at these ranks, man, is just doing super as soon as they hit this shit. This is such a completely dynamic difficulty compared to what I was just doing.
Round 3. Fight.
Nice. Oh my god. Ow. Good call. Press buttons.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh my god, how did this beat shoot? I did grab myself. Didn't work. I'm dead. Jesus Christ, I'm dead. Oh my god. Oh, is his hop kick literally 15 frames? Okay. That makes sense. Let's try to lock in now. I'm trying to learn, which is not
Round
smart.
1. Fight.
Why the fuck?
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
Oh my god. That sucks. Oh, I'm facing the wrong direction.
Round 4. Fight.
It's like... Oh my god, dude, how did that whip? Damn, brother. Okay, I don't know. 1-2 wasn't working there.
Fight.
Yes. 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 That's the problem, man, is that I should be winning these sets without, like, losing a... Losing a round. Oh my god, nice duck. Fuck. No, no punishing. Punish hop kick and gut punch on block. Right, on block. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, just trying to... I'm like, the issue is, I try to, like, get in a mind space where I'm gonna try to punish shit. I always lose. Every single fucking time. In these ranks, dude, if I get into a mental space where I'm gonna wait and punish, I end up losing. Which makes it tough when it's like, I like playing Tekken that way. Like against the Kazuya player, that felt good. As I was like playing back and forth with him, you know?
Ready for the next battle.
Hey, here we go. Seems to be just these two guys.
Round 1. Fight.
Let's go. Nice.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh no. I'm armoring. Oh my god, no way. That's still okay. So when Kaz has Kazuya is really good with your back to the wall because Hell Sweep at that point becomes a launcher. Becomes an actual wall splat. Let's go. No! No. Let's go. 7 seconds till the end. Oh my god, it whiffed. Let's go.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh! Yeah, that makes sense. Good shit, good frames.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, I always get stuck in that frame trap. Too cheap. Nice! Wrong move. Nice.
Round 4. Fight.
That's my bad. I wanted to do down back, 1-3. Blink. Great buttons. Holy shit. Such good buttons. That's a good point, Ghoulie. I should be thinking about that more.
Fight.
Duck. Sidestepping son of a bitch. Oh my god. Whoa, dude. Traded in his favor?
Fight.
Okay, send him to the blender.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh my god, buddy! 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 He's gonna take away my points too. Not dropping any frames. We're back! Okay. Oh, buddy! Oh, buddy! Okay. Completely have lost connection with the dude. Okay. Oh, dude. This is rough, man. Oh, I'm shaking my router cable. It's definitely me. Oh, yeah. Definitely me. Jesus, man. Yeah, every time I try to fucking... Okay, every time... Okay, we're good? Are we good? Are we good? I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't know, bro. This is crazy. Yeah. I think he feels bad for me. Is he apologizing for the connection? Okay, I think he gave me the round on the connection. I think that's what it was. I think he felt bad. That's pretty honorable. That's very honorable.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh my god, that beat my back one. Dude, can I get up? Very honorable. I appreciate it. Actual honor in ranked. I enjoy fighting this guy. I feel like I'm playing Tekken when I fight this guy. You know?
Get ready for the next battle.
This guy isn't, you know, playing like insanos. He's playing normal, which is fun. Problem is that it's the tough part is determining when do I have to play like a stupid idiot and when do I have to play Tekken. Yeah, mad respect. I didn't want to attack him while all the crazy bullshit was happening, and he didn't want to do it to me either. Here comes the weirdos! Oh my god, it's 424. Why? Wanted to play Neo, man. Launch the Kure when he punches the ground with back 4-2-1. Really?
battle.
Okay. Oh, this is a big knowledge check fight. So I can't frame trap Leroy because of parry. I do know that.
Round 2. Fight.
Let's go for kill. Oh my god.
I'm no Jordan.
Surprised I did not kill him.
Round 3.
Arc Blast is 15 frames. Sway. Fuck. Nice. Fuck. This is Wing Chun.
Fight.
Damn, nice call. That's right, he has orbital. Forgot. Okay.
You win. Round 1. Fight.
Oh no. Holy shit! Shit. Holy shit! That was a weird ass round.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh my god! No, man, stop blocking everything. Okay.
Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight.
Oh! Fucking shit, my throws are off today, dude. God damn it, I screwed up. God damn it, game! Oh wow, okay. God damn it, game!
You win.
Stick I play on. Obsidian 2. Fond of Obsidian 2.
Get ready for the next battle.
In season 3, they'll give a Lars an install. Yeah, they should give him some like bullshit. Like it's like his hair, right? Like give me some little logo. I have to fill up 6 hairs to go Super Saiyan or some shit, right? Like 6 little hair symbols. And when you get 6, he gets blue hair. I don't fucking know, man. Come on. Work with me here. And then I can fly, right? I think it's a good idea. Turn into Sonic or some bullshit.
Get ready for the next battle.
Give me a projectile. Can I have a fireball? Can I have an FADC fireball? I don't want just blue hair. I want...
Fight.
Oh my god. Shit! You brought that shit back. Good call. Very good round to him.
Fight. Round 3. Fight.
Out my brain. Okay.
Round 4. Fight.
Woo. That was a round. That was a round, man. I'll take it. Does Max's Lars have a tail? I don't. I ain't putting no tails. Nothing against furries, but he's not a furry.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah. Dude, I kept so much heat. My God, dude.
Round 2. Fight.
Back turn saved me. Did not save me. Kinda did. God damn. I just gave up. Mentally gave up.
Round 3. Fight.
Sidestep. God damn it, reached.
Round 4. Fight.
Crazy to sidestep on 2-1. That's really smart. Okay. I think he's just doing it and not getting punished for it, though. Yeah, he went for super. Okay, that's what I gotta remind myself. If these dudes are doing supers at low health, that entry into 1 beats it. It beats Wake Up Super. But if I do the low or anything else, it loses.
Get ready for the
So
next
it's actually
battle.
like a bait. It's a bait. Like, do the super. You see me in stance, do super. I have to do this into 1. Right here. That beats super. Okay. All right. Need at least 8 frames to activate Rage Art. Yeah, okay. I'm seeing that situation happening too much.
Get ready for the next
Brienne? Fuck. You're never allowed to hit me.
Round 1.
Snake Edge incoming? Probably not. Fuck me! Ah, I missed the wrong button.
Round 2. Fight.
God damn, that sucks. This was the worst thing at the worst time. Okay, going for win.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh no! Okay, he was waiting to retaliate. Okay. Oh my... Dude, a low wall splats? a low. Dude, oh wow. Holy shit, a low wall spots, now I know.
Fight.
That sucks. Oh no, I froze up. I had him and I froze up.
Round one. Fight.
Damn it, man. What is this break? What is this break?
Round two. Fight.
Oh no. He's gonna be mad pissed now, right?
Fight.
Shit! I fell apart. So many good buttons.
Round four. Fight.
God damn it! This two break. Crazy duck, good shit. Okay.
Final round. Fight.
Nice, great call. See ya! Nice, the panic armor, I noticed. Yeah.
Round one. Fight.
Whoa! The raw ass snake edge. fuck me, that sucks. That sucks. Wow, good call.
Round 2. Fight.
Big shit. Big shit. Good. Jesus, man. Okay, good buttons.
Round 3. Fight.
Why was it making hit? I did one break that time. Big shit ass. He did a hop kick.
Fight.
The bait's working every time. Shit! Big shit. Oh, good call. God damn, that was a good call. Tough match. Brian stepped the fight.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, delayed Snake Edge on Wake Up. I'm not used to looking forward to it. Well, Lars down back 4 is the move against buttons, right? It's what Lars has to press against buttons. My low crushing.
Get ready for the next battle.
Same dude?
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Yeah. Okay. Let it rip.
Round 3. Fight.
Let's go. Let's go. God be with the matches. Give me another good one.
Round 1. Fight.
Yep.
Round 2. Fight.
Yep.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh my god, whoa. Oh my god, I had to hit a button, huh? Nice. Slippery. That was a good call. Call. Did I already show him that? Or did he just guess? Nice. I think he guessed.
Final round. Fight.
God damn it, man. I hate when I miss this. Good shit. Really good call. That was cool. That was cool. Fuck, I should have had it. Fuck, I couldn't close it out. I got too much into my own head. Armor for decades.
Fight.
My bad. Let's go.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice. I went for two ham. The savior. The savior.
Round 3. Fight.
Good punish. Holy shit. Okay, cool. I give him too much respect. There we go.
Get ready for
Yeah, I
the
had to
next
delay
battle.
the can't just throw out the down back 4 with like the same timing because he was blocking it, so I was like, wait a beat, go. Damage distribution of Tekken is funny. The damage in Tekken 8 is the most funny because you can heal life, right? And there's chip damage and shit. It's a lot different than previous Tekken games. You literally get health back. Yeah, you can have 50% HP and still have rage. Like it's wild shit. Launchers in this one have more reward than risk. Yeah, for sure. Launchers are way less, like, full punishable than they were before.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh my god. Asuka. Let her whiff. Let her whiff. Wendy?
Round 1.
The burgers suck. Sir, this is a Wendy's.
Round 2. Fight.
That sucks. Oh. How is this combo still going? Oh my god, it looked like it dropped 7 hits ago. Indeed did not. Holy shit! Holy shit! That was crazy. Nice.
Round 3. Fight.
Bah, fuck. Wake up immediately and do heat smash and dashing.
Fight.
Sucks. Oh my god, didn't whiff. Nice, Jesus, man. Anti-sidestepping the shit out of me. Okay.
Final round. Fight.
Oh, wow. The fuck is happening, dude? She get all of her life back. Is that guaranteed? Double hit is guaranteed? What the shit? What the shit? Why could she get 2? Is there an escape I can do for that, chat, or is that guaranteed? That was not guaranteed, okay.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Oh no, she's plus $1 billion? She plus $1 billion?
Round 3. Fight.
Nice whiff punish. Holy shit. Oh. Fighting back. I'm fighting back.
Round 1. Fight.
She committed to this full-ass string with 3 launchers? Okay. I did shit too. Nice. God damn it. I didn't get my dash forward. I don't know why.
Round 2. Fight.
What game? Interesting.
Round 3. Fight.
Beat down forward too hard. He's fighting with too much anger. Not a day. Did you just punish that? I think it was punishable. Damn, that was a full combo? Whoa, 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 that was a 3-hit combo.
4. Fight.
Sabaki, okay. Oh, it was a mid. Nice! Shit, dude. I see her crouching and I was like expecting the low. Nice. Shit. This is tough. She's so hard to fight against.
Next battle.
Okay. Oscar has a wall rising launcher. I think that's what I was looking at, yeah. Like she has like one that's like really good.
Get ready for the next
It's a minus
battle.
16 while sending launcher? Gotcha. Was this the first Brian or the second one we fought? They're all wearing the same
Round
shit.
one. Fight.
Shit. I'm not getting 111 to do heat dash cancel.
Fight. Round three. Fight.
Okay. Just full send. Send it fully.
Round one. Fight.
Block low again?
Round two. Fight.
Trying to catch a sidestep with the down back 4. I already caught it with the back one, so stupid. Nice. Good round.
Round three. Fight.
Oof.
Round four. Fight.
This is Brian AF round. What? Oh my god, it was a relaunch off the ground? Disgusting. That was disgusting, dude. So he has a ground relaunch if you don't tech up. That's insane. That's insane. Or else you wake up into taunt jet upper or some shit? Okay.
Round 1. Fight.
Same situation. Once he gets the corner, it's just fucking Jover.
Round 2. Fight.
Wow, that usually tracks too. Holy shit. My bad. Oof. Okay.
Round 3. Fight.
Wrong buttons. No, man. That corner shit is disgusting. Disgusting.
Round 4. Fight.
Whoa. Nice, man. Shit. I panicked. I panicked hard. That was really good.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, when is Brian never not good? No, he's always really good. He's been good all the way since like 5. Was he really that good in 3? I can't remember. That's too much. Same Brian?
Get ready for the next
Another
battle.
Lars. Holy shit. Lars.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, okay. That sucks. That sucks. He's flipping and dipping.
Round 2. Fight.
No. I did that shit. Oh, they got me spazzing. No. Oh my god, was this a good call? Holy shit. Alright. Fucking A. Fucking A. Made two very good calls.
Round one. Fight.
Okay. We're blocking a lot, that's for sure.
Round two. Fight.
No! Yeah. Life recovery. I'm down I finned down one.
Round three. Fight.
Oh, I'm on airborne. You crazy sack of shit. Good call.
Time up. Round four. Fight.
Go. Let's go.
You win.
I played guys in the 400Ks and won. Funny enough.
One. Fight.
Oh, I should have hit. slap. Not enough. Down back for gaming. Better believe it.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh my god, he woke up with the key. Good call on the shoulder? Damn. I don't ever use that shit.
Fight.
This guy's getting away with orbital too much. Flip, flapping, slapping.
Round 4. Fight.
That sucks. No, dude, 1-1-1 did not track for shit. I woke up with the wrong button.
Final round. Fight.
Oh my god, I walked into it. Crazy, good call. I'm gonna fucking die for this. God damn. My best bet is to wake up super, right? Yeah, you woke up with jab. Good shit. Good shit. Good call. That guy was hard to beat. That guy was very tough to beat.
Get ready for the next battle.
These dudes in high prowess have just seen too much, you know? Yeah, I kept it close. I feel good about it. It's just that I want points. I want fucking points. He's at least god within the character. Yeah, he has to be high rank with that much prowess.
Get ready for the next
Pretty much
battle.
have to be. Okay.
Round 1. Fight.
I'm flipping. I'm flipping. You are waiting. Oh my god. Good shit, good call. Good call.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh my god, how'd that whiff? Why it's so different from me? It's because he's got like 1,000 hours on me. He's just comfortable. The shoulder is such a crazy call right there. I would never think of doing that.
Fight.
Oh my god. That's insane, man. What a call. Dude, that beat the grab. What a call.
Round 1. Fight.
Back one loss. What a call.
Round 2. Fight.
Is that gonna learn a thing or two? No, this guy isn't beating me with the character. He's outplaying the shit out of me. He knows everything I want to do. He's not teaching me anything new with Lars. He's just super familiar with the game. He's just got more time than me. His buttons are incredible. He just knows when to press. He just really knows when to press.
Round 3. Fight.
Fuck, dude, that's crazy. What happens now? Crazy. Good shit. I'll take it.
Time up. Round 4. Fight.
Oh, I thought I had the counter for that. Yeah, good shit. very tough, man. It's tough. When people have timing in Tekken, man, it's hard to deal with it. Dudes are just good. They just see shit and they know exactly what happens next, you know? They're super familiar with the game. RK, thanks for the Prime. It's the kind of people that just like wait for you to do shit, you know? Because they're familiar enough, they're just comfortable. Yeah, that's what I like about Tekken 8, dude, is that experience actually shows, you know? Like, legit. Experience shows. That's what I dig about this game. You can really tell, like, when people are good... Dude, I can tell when people are good in this game just by, like, when they are pressing buttons. And it's like, well, fuck. Here we go. This level of the game's fun to watch. It is. No, I think it's legit good. I think the high level of Tekken 8 is very fun to watch. Yeah, character knowledge is massive. This game, like, if you thought knowledge checking was a bad thing in previous Tekken games, dude, Tekken 8 committed to it 150%. Like, it's a huge part of the game.
Round 1.
Massive part of the game now.
Fight.
Damn, 49-second round? Shit.
Round 2. Fight.
The launcher? Oof. Okay, I could have blocked there still.
Round 3. Fight.
Damn. Try to block it. Dude.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh my god, really? Crazy sidestep, bro. Crazy.
Final round. Fight.
Sucks, I gotta buy that. No, shit. Nice. Take it.
You win.
I'll take it. Imagine getting your ass beat by the story.
Round 1. Fight. Fight.
Fudge, that was really fast.
Oh. Round 3. Fight.
Shit, that was cool. Yeah, just apply pressure. Just keep applying pressure.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, that's why I wanted to stay up. I want to go early to the store to buy Valentine's Day stuff. Yeah, that's why I wanted to stay up. I'm like, I wanted to stay up late for some reason, and it's escaping me playing Tekken 8 Ranked. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, okay. I had to go buy stuff for my mom and my wife and my baby.
Get ready for the next
Shaheen!
battle.
Christ. Why is he dressed like Jin?
Round 1. Fight.
Oh my god, okay. I'm like, he's the... Cool. People play Shaheen, yeah, guess so.
Fight.
Oh my god, dude, what the fuck? Okay, I'm just... He is walking all over me. Oh, that really stinks. That really stinks.
Round 3. Fight.
He made the craziest call there. Oh, crap, that sucks. Good smash. Got blown up.
Round 1. Fight.
What the hell? Yeah, okay. Ruddy, how the hell are you so far ahead? Wow, why are you so far ahead?
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, okay. What is happening? Oh my god, I'm just trying to wake up. Damn, he has a Sabaki? Holy shit, crazy. That was crazy. Good blocking.
Round 3. Fight.
One falls for this shit.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh my god.
Final round. Fight.
I had to duck, didn't I? Let's go. I had to duck, didn't I?
Round 1. Fight.
Oh my god! Let's go.
Round 2. Fight.
Better than the full punish. Just flash ducking a lot.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, but Batista! Yeah, take me out of the corner, please. Man. Fake, okay, fake mix.
Round 4. Fight.
Full commit. Full commit. Okay.
Get ready for the
I had to
next
see some shit.
battle.
Yeah, chat, we're gonna have Yo Video Games on Sunday. It's Kenny's birthday. Today is like Valentine's Day, so I'm not gonna ask anybody to come over. Give me 1 second. Is Lars a stance character? Lars is pretty much the stance character of the game. He is the premier Tekken 8 stance character. I think the toughest thing when you run into like high ranks against people when they're good, dude, they don't take any bait. It's crazy, dude. Like so much of it is just like setting up and taking bait, and nobody takes any bait. Like no spacing bait. They don't get whiff punish. It's like fuck, damn. Everyone plays very good. Yo, Scab, thanks for the 100 months, man. Just watching your ass like a hawk. Yeah.
Get ready for the
Hey,
next
Hachi, speaking
battle.
of premier stance characters. Heihachi this.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, I missed. That combos. That combos.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh my god, dude, what the fuck? Let's change the timing. Wow, he ducked under it. No, a ton of people play Heihachi. He's mad good. Oh, wow. Weird.
Round 4. Fight.
Crazy punish. Oh, wow, I did not get hit by this, bro. Brother. Let my hand off the stick sometimes, I guess.
Round 1. Fight.
Crazy, dude. Yeah, Falcon Rum's actually the most casino character in the game. Run the knowledge check. Yeah, Falk is steppable, but I mean, he's like still mega 50-50. This guy is crazy. He doesn't press ever. Yeah, that's gonna hit me. I went for the wrong one. I didn't take my own advice. When they're low health, you gotta go for the palms. Slap! Holy shit.
Get ready for the next battle.
Same Heihachi?
Get ready for the
man,
next
a Dragunov. Oh, joy. The hell do you do against Dragunov, dude? I have no idea what the general game plan is. Down one, pray to shit. Let him out small Tekken the holy dick out of you.
Round one.
Why is his name the Ass Clapper 69? Why is this the name the Ass Clapper 69?
Round two. Fight.
That's enough internet for today. That's enough internet for today.
Round three. Fight.
Oh, shit. Oh my god, damn. Nice whiff punish. Fuck. Nice whiff punish. I wasn't paying attention. I'm not dead. Ah! Fuck. If I did hop kick, man, I would have won.
Fight.
Okay, went well.
You win.
I really should be getting more points for beating people that are like 150,000 prowess above me. My god, man.
Round one. Fight.
That sucks. Also counter hit heaven. Oh shit. They're improving the rank in Season 3 because of that specifically? Really? Really?
Round three. Fight.
Not to say, you better kill.
Round 4. Fight.
Damn, everything at the end of Dragunov swings is a counter hit, right? Let's go. Hoi. Hoi. Ass Clapper 69.
Get ready for the next battle.
Happy Valentine's Day, chat.
Get ready for the
Oh,
next battle.
Jesus fuck. Oh, Jesus. Jesus Christ. Let's put him into,
Fight.
Didn't work. Man, you would. Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
This is actually an unblockable low. God damn. Okay. All right. Sure is.
Round 3. Fight.
Already had it. No, the ground. God damn it, am I gonna die from this? God damn Yoshi. Okay.
Round 4. Fight.
Man. Crazy shit. That's fucking nuts. You fucking crazy bitch. Good shit. What a good call. What a good call. This guy goes in between playing crazy to really smart. I'm having a tough time tracking it. That's the problem with Yoshi, dude, is that I can't see it, you know? Like, is this person really good, or is it just Yoshi going nuts? I can't tell.
Round 1. Fight.
That's... Oh, what? Oh, I can't believe it. Okay, okay, this guy is holding... He's definitely waiting. Good call. He's good.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, man. Bummed out. Okay. Shit is happening to me. Holy shit, bro. Yoshimitsu. Ah, that sucks. Yeah, he's knowledge checking the shit out of me.
Fight.
I'm so anxious fighting this character. Oh my god, what the fuck? Around.
Round 4. Fight.
There it was. I've been waiting for this shit, dude. He held it like it was a gun in his pocket. Went for a low parry like an idiot. I did super. Oh, I didn't know what the fuck was happening. Good call. What the fuck is he about to do? What in the dumb shit? Oh my god.
Get ready for the next
Wake
battle.
up flight. Alright. Wake up flight. Same Yoshi?
Get ready for the next battle.
Really. We're getting a lot of different people right now. Chance of Soul Calibur returning? Not anytime soon. Not anytime soon.
Round 1. Fight.
Got lucky, okay. God damn. Really? Oh, mashing hop kick in between. Alright, alright. Mashing hop kick and block strings.
Round 2. Fight.
This is a one break, yeah? Oh my god, really? That's a two break, okay. The lean in is a two break.
Fight.
Should have had it there. should we hurt?
Round 4. Fight.
I got one of those too. You know? Oh, that even beats that. Okay, I thought I can actually armor through this. I think he's just like plus 30. He's guaranteed to get like this shit or an electric.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh my god, dude. Okay, after everything he does something. He's eventually gonna hang himself. Jesus. Bro. Jesus, okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Wow. Did he do forward 4? Oh no, I'm just getting hit by shit now.
Oh. Round 3. Fight.
Oh my god, there it was. Oh, dude, Jesus. I'm getting 111 and I don't want the last one. I'm trying to like hold back. Got him. That's crazy it didn't do enough damage, dude. That's crazy it didn't do enough damage. Fuck. Nuts.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh, that's unfair.
Oh. Final round. Fight.
Not this time. Oh shit. Oh my fucking god, I suck. I suck, dude. I suck. He went all in. I suck, man. I couldn't finish that out. Pissed. I'm pissed. Pissed I couldn't finish that. It was mad close.
Get ready for the next battle.
Didn't realize he can wake up, enter back stance, flip and dip that fast, dude. Like, holy shit. Yeah, I think the kill combo was involving this in some way. Right? Which sucks.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, Lars.
Round 1. Fight.
I did that. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Got it. I think I understand a little bit.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh my god. Whoa. Okay. He did the exact same thing on the second round. Why am I getting hit by that? No! Piece of shit. Okay.
Round 3. Fight.
Okay.
Round 4. Fight.
Okay. Oh, okay. We're just high-low crushing everything over here. Wow, you lucky son of a bitch. You lucky son of a bitch.
Final round. Fight.
He is just always gonna hop kick on block. All right. Oh my god. Okay. Orbital go Burt. Really, man? Come on, dude. Jesus.
Get ready for the next
Jesus,
battle.
was that all you really had? That was it? Bro, come on. You literally rode the entire... There's no way I'm not landing down back 4 again. I'm out. That's crazy. I'm not running... Down back 4 stopped working. I'm out.
For the next
wow.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh my god. That sucked.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, water bag. This doesn't wall splat, does it? It does? Too many characters have throws that wall splat, bro. Too many. Straight up. Too many characters have throws that just wall splat you. Put that in the depths of my soul.
Round 3. Fight.
Nice, damn. Oh, Biao. That beats my shit. Let's go. Let's go.
Round 4. Fight.
It was a spacing punish. Okay. Try not to fall for it again. Yeah. Control it. Control it.
Get ready for
Bro,
the
what the
next
fuck,
battle.
dude? Come on. What the fuck? Castle, thanks for the 10, dude. Appreciate it. That's nice of you.
Get ready for
2
the
for
next
2
battle.
of... Oh, I fought this guy before. 2 for 2 of matches where I could have gotten points, you know?
Round 1. Fight.
Oh my god, she hit buttons there. Jesus, 99 damage. Wow, she didn't even have a wall.
Fight.
Crazy good.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh my god, crazy punish. This is a 3-hit combo? What the shit?
Final
Okay.
round. Fight.
Oh, hop kick mash. Okay. Jesus Christ. Oh, really? As soon as he entered it, okay. Guess it makes sense. She has a shotgun. Find myself, she has a shotgun from this range. Maybe I should just stay on the ground here. Oh my god, she has another one? Bro, what? Why does she have two? I was waiting for the first shotgun and then she had another one? What the fuck? What the shit? Install after heat? Her stock was full. I only thought she had a shotgun when she was in heat, not like outside of it. Holy shit, man.
Fight.
Oh my god. Okay. Launch punishable, really. I just get hit by hop kick, bro? Really? Really? Hop kick smashing? Wow, that did a lot.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, I got hit. She also has Jin's forward 4? Kazama. She ducked that shit. Oh my god. She ducked it. Holy shit.
Round 3. Fight.
Entry 1 lift. You don't see that very often. Let's see what a round feels like.
Round 4. Fight.
That went so fucking... Okay, that went very far. I got an accidental hop. Dead? Yeah, there it is.
You lose.
Scary, man. Super scary.
Get ready for the next battle.
I ran into that person like 3 weeks ago in this rank, and they're still in this rank. They've been grinding. Can, safe, low, counter hit launcher. Okay. It's not like a normal can. Yo, Blue Trinker, thank you. Can't kind of launch you on raw hit? That sucks.
Get ready for the next battle.
Same Lars again.
Round one. Fight.
Really? Come on, hit. Okay. Full commit.
Round two. Fight.
Can't interrupt that. Dude, he walked in and out of that move.
Round three. Fight.
Wow, holy shit. This guy wins. Oh, this is the guy that backed out. That's what it was. This is the guy this is the quitter. Super. That's insane. Insane. Ah, nice. Good shit.
Round four. Fight.
I'm pressing that fucking button, bro. Where is he? Damn, he is running this shit. Yeah. He's leaving. He's definitely leaving. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I'm shocked. He's definitely leaving if I win the next one.
Round one. Fight.
Okay.
Round two. Fight.
Damn it, still lost. Gets hit low, hop kicks. Yeah, it gets hit low, hop kicks. I should honestly be doing it more. I should honestly just be doing it more. He's doing orbital every time he gets hit.
Fight.
What the fuck? That sucks. I just couldn't sidestep it? Game, please. Let me have the sidestep. Let me have the sidestep.
Fight.
Got hit. What was I thinking? Too caught up in my own head. Nice. Nice, he got me. He got me. Shit, dude. Shit. Feels bad. Feels bad that he quit his way out into getting more points. Feels bad.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oy. Feels bad. Yeah, that one feels extra bad. I don't like it. Don't like it.
Get ready for the next battle.
King. Shit. How's this guy on PlayStation? Physical hard drive? PS3 loading?
Round one. Fight.
Oh my god! Holy shit! Dude, the connection is fucking balls. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit.
Round two. Fight.
Everyone hop kicks when they get hit low. What the fuck? Dude, what is happening? Holy shit. Okay.
Round three. Fight.
Holy shit! Oh my god, bro! This is insane. Oh. Crazy punish. I don't know how you punished it with the connection. You did it again, man. Jesus.
Round four. Fight.
What the fuck, bro?
Final fight.
I'm stupid. don't know what's happening. I don't know what the fuck is happening, brother. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck's happening.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh my god. What the fuck is happening, bro? Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh. Okay. Hold him back. Pain in the ass.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh, Jesus, fuck, bro. I tried to activate like 3 times. It wall splatted. Fuck. It wall splatted.
Get ready for the next battle.
Jesus, dude. What the fuck? And then he left with his terrible connection. How do you... I gotta block that guy. If we fight that guy again, I gotta block that dude. No way, is this the same fucking guy? No fucking way. That's Wi-Fi, yeah.
Get ready for the next battle.
Was this the Shaheen we fought earlier?
Round 1. Fight.
Oh my god, you sidestepped to the right on this guy, okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Fake the low. Good call. Good call.
Round 3. Fight.
Holy shit. Oh, firebomb is plus. My bad.
Round 4. Fight.
Man, didn't even get a power crush in there. Dude, I ran into the only 2 Shaheen players on planet Earth tonight. I literally ran into the 2 Shaheen players on planet Earth.
Final round. Fight.
You got a cool combo. Wow. Yeah, I had a funny ass feeling this was coming. Stupid of me, dude. I'm dead? That's insane. That's insane. Did running launcher.
You lose.
Cooked me.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, dude. That sucks. Okay. Nice. Okay. Oh, man. I had the right read, too.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh my god. Try to get out of there. Shane's playing pretty fucking well. This character's playing very well.
Fight.
God.
Round 4. Fight.
Okay. Brother, what? I'm an idiot. I got the wrong combo. I'm an idiot, dude. I tried to go for the wall splat and I got the wrong combo. God damn. God damn. Yeah, I got a few more minutes. I got one more set.
Get ready for the next
Yeah, that guy was
battle.
way better than the previous Shaheen. This game is unhealthy. It is. It is unhealthy. Our bitch ass was like 3/4 of the way through God rank at one point in this session.
Get ready for the next battle.
And then all the way back down.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
What? Game? Game? Goofy.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, that's right, she has a running free launcher. Oh, of course. Oh, I whiffed? Jesus, dude, she must have the smallest hurt box. Bro, that whiffed? Huh. Thought I saw my hands go through her.
Round 4. Fight.
Okay, mad plus. Okay. Why am I being hit? What the hell? Whoa, whoa, whoa. The first 3 hits didn't land and I didn't press a button.
Final round. Fight.
Okay.
You win.
Are you neutral guarding? No, I was holding back. I was definitely back holding.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, Jesus. god. Oh, fuck. Lost in the sauce. I was on the opposite side. It messed me up. Duncan.
Round 3. Fight.
Jesus. That was a 2-hit. Why was it? What's going on?
Fight.
Oh my god. Yeah, good shit. Good shit. Couldn't get around it.
Round 1. Fight.
Kick the shit out of her! Ugh.
Round 2. Fight.
This guy activates heat at the start of every single round, bro. Man. Smashy, smashy. Crazy. Let's turn my brain off. God damn, dude. So much coverage.
Fight.
She was plus. Down one, died. Sucks me. Okay. Okay. Goddamn, dude. Goddamn. So much shit.
Fight.
Big smashing. Big crashing. Wow, you're blocking this shit.
Final round. Fight.
Grab her out of it. There we go. Let's go. There we go. Beat super. There we go. All those reads feel good now. She hit super in the end, and I finally did something about her going into Heat Smash. I finally did something. All right. All right. No progress tonight, that's for sure. We would have if we quit a couple hours ago, but I just wanted to keep playing. All right, I got to go buy Valentine's Day stuff. Have a good one, dudes. Shine on. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.